Where am I even starting from? I'm in the potion shop. Okay.
Oh yeah, my spawn point is the Temple of Time because once I leave, I can't get back without soft resetting.
Well, this is interesting. Wait, because I don't know if I forget if I actually... No, I ended my game in the Kokiri Forest, or in the Lost Woods last time, so apparently my spawn point is the potion shop as an adult. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to start my timer.
Which then guarantee or confirms that the spawn points for adult are random. Mine just happens to be the Temple of Time. But, like, it has to be the Temple of Time, because otherwise I would
yours
never
is a
be able to be a
one-way
kid again.
You're literally going to have to save warp anytime you want to go back from being an adult to being a kid again.
Yeah.
That's honestly kind of amazing.
Yeah, I don't know how the logic works when it's randomizing. If it was like, oh, wait, this is a one-way, so we have to spawn you here, or if they spawn me here and then it became a possible place they could use one-ways. I don't know which order that happens, but...
Well, let's see where we're headed here. Oh, I also wound up... Okay, what was that building normally? I'm in Hyrule Castle Market.
Oh yeah, this is our river.
Oh, and now I have... Why does my logic look weird on here?
So... Market to... Yeah, that's correct.
Let's see.
But yeah, I was mentioning Monster Hunter. We were talking Monster Hunter before the stream started, and I was mentioning that I got into it with 3 Ultimate on Wii U and 3DS. It was kind of a huge gamble where I tried the demo with a friend, and which the friend was friend who's like plays a ton of Monster Hunter before that.
Yeah.
So like he knew what he was doing. I played the demo, and I was like, I don't like this, and he was like, the demo's bad, and I was like, okay, I trust you, and I pre-ordered both the Wii U and the 3DS version, so I could transfer to portable and back and forth because they had that feature. And just trusted him, like, with $100 purchase right there plus tax.
Oh my god!
And thankfully, he was right. The demos are never really that great for Monster Hunter.
Oh really?
Because they don't the gameplay loop really centers around hunting monsters to collect materials to craft weapons to hunt monsters more. Okay. And when you just have isolated hunts and cut out the whole collecting materials to like make the weapons and armor you want, without that you lose like 3/4 of the game.
Oh
and in a vacuum, in a vacuum, the hunts aren't as satisfying if you're not like getting to pick which skills you want and stuff and doing the full loop. So so they always demo badly. But yeah, so I started with 3 Ultimate, and I've done every Monster Hunter since, which is why I probably am in 4 digits of hours played with the franchise.
That is pretty amazing, honestly.
Oh, hello, Dampy Race. Huh.
Oh, nice.
I have mixed feelings about that.
Somehow, like, I remembered that all the areas we're going to were wrong, but I was like, oh, wait a minute, this was supposed to be Dampy's grave. I was like, no, that's, you idiot, that's the whole point, is that it's different. Yeah. I was like, oh, I'm an adult and I'm in the graveyard now, so I may as well make use of the opportunity to get some stuff done over here.
There we go, Dampy grave.
Oh, I found a cow one. Oh, boy, with a bunch of things going on.
Nice.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, it'll have a bunch of like, floating items. Literally nothing. Oh. More literally nothing.
Now, annoyingly, bows can also not take care of the beehives. I guess you need the hook shot to actually knock them down. So I have to keep marking shit off as being like, no, that'll be a
Wait,
thing
what?
for later.
Bows have to do. I'm certain bow. Have you tried doing more than one arrow at?
I mean, I'll try it again. I've only got 3 arrows right now is the thing.
Oh, then maybe it's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, it's also... This is a cow grotto anyway, so I have to come back here when I have opponent... Well, I have opponent song. I don't have the notes. Or an ocarina, I guess.
Okay, this is going to be awful because all the floating items in the race are going to be random, and I'm probably not going to win because I need to explore. I need to go down the dead ends.
I don't want to mark this with. Shit.
Oh,
well, okay. Well, that solves that issue, I suppose.
I'm glad I went down a dead end.
Dang. Okay. Go ahead and mark that off real quick. Shit. Damn, he's great. We'll mark this with a cow. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting. I think I've only got 2 notes at the moment. I meant to check on the way in, and I wasn't paying attention to, I guess there's an easy way to see, huh?
Yeah, just play all the buttons. I mean, I don't think you expected to get the ocarina right away.
No, I have down an A. I don't have the rest, which is what I thought, but it's funny.
Can't do anything with 2 notes.
My ocarina's been randomized to Sheik's harp.
Actually, there's technically one thing you can do with 2 notes, but it's abysmal to try to do it with 2 notes.
Oh no.
That is the Simon Says mini game with the
you just have to get impossibly lucky.
You have to keep resetting until you get a one that only involves the notes you have.
Oh god.
I don't think logic expects that though. So.
I would imagine not. I would something tells me that the logic basically doesn't suggest you go there until you have all of them. Okay, so that took the graveyard. Whoop. Oh, neato. Now this should take me to Kakariko Village. I forget where this goes, though.
I'm gonna get so sick of this race. I've already had to time out twice, going down dead ends.
This goes to... Oh, that's right. This goes to Hyrule Field. Okay. I don't have any bombs right now, though, so that's going to be...
Oh, my God.
...an issue. Okay. Let's go to Kakariko. See if we can get done over there. Whoops. Wrong side again. Fuck. Oh, let's hit this while we're here.
Where?
I realized, too, I've had access to a dungeon entrance since the beginning. Actually, well, I had, because I don't remember how to actually... I haven't found how to actually get back to Death Mountain. That's not true. Wait a minute. I made it...
Do you have access to Dodongo's Cavern?
No, I did previously. No, right. I have not been back to Death Mountain Trail because I took I grabbed onto Capora and it took me to the graveyard, and I've been in like a wave. Like everything else has been connected here, but I haven't found the connection to. I have not found the connection back to Death Mountain Trail yet.
You can technically get back with a save warp if you.
Not as an adult. I guess I wouldn't need to. I could do it as a kid.
Temple time. If you go back to be a kid, then you could save warp. Not saying it's necessarily a priority, but when you're next to kid, if you want to, you can. No. I was exploring. Tempe. Give me more than 5 seconds to explore dead ends.
Oh God.
I promise you, I'm not being slow. I'm looking for
right.
Stuff.
That's right. We put that's one that I don't know if we've actually mentioned so far. Is that we've got all of the shit in Dampy's race.
Yeah, it's all there's a lot of actually wonder items here where it's just a sparkle. So I have to go down every dead end. That's where your ocarina was. It was a invisible item in the race.
Oh, and thank you to I don't which viewer was it that pointed out the wonder spots in the
that was Dark Data. Dark Data is in Europe, so he will be watching the VODs of this.
Nice. Shout out Dark Data. Good eye. I completely forgot about that end of it when I was like, oh, I should get out of here and go to Talon, since the last randomizer we did, Talon stayed asleep for the entire run because I just never got the chicken. So I was just like, oh my god, I can do this. I don't have to sneak my way into the castle. Fuck yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm sure Dark Data will appreciate the shout out, but I know he does enjoy helping out like that. He does with all the randomizers. He likes to like keep track of things that I might have missed when he watches, or when we did randomized entrances last year, he like kept notes on what entrance went where.
No,
just in case I need a quick place to look.
One thing that so for one, Emo Tracker, basically they don't develop it anymore, which is a real bummer.
Oh.
Ooh, dang. All right. Sick. Ooh. Hey, I still have not found the actual Skulltula house. Oh my god, so many fucking rupees. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's a bummer that they don't develop Emo Tracker anymore, as far as I'm aware. It's been kind of abandoned.
They developed Emo Tracker.
Are they still doing it? I was looking before, and it seemed like they kind of don't really do much with it at this point.
It had an update since we last used it last.
Oh, sweet. Year. Okay, I must have missed that then. The one thing I would love if they could do is like a zoom function, because there are so many goddamn squares on here, and it doesn't show up for context menus. Don't show up in the streaming software the way that it's showing on my monitor. But like I'm literally like hovering over so many squares right now because I'm just trying to remember how the hell do I get well, to a bunch of places, unfortunately. How do I get back to Hyrule Castle?
Yeah. I kind of glanced through. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna need that.
Oh, well, yeah, that's gonna be a pretty important one.
I'm
actually getting fairly
like
close with the Shadow Temple now.
Nice.
Sweet.
I glanced through other like entrance trackers, and I didn't see any that are any better at like visual, like being able to tell how to get from point A to point B.
Yeah. Sora River. Okay.
Like they really just need to have a function where you can click an area, like a start point and an end point, and it tells you what pathing. If you've seen it.
That would be fantastic. Just being able to be like, I'm here, I want to get here. Do I have a way to get there with what I've got right now?
And like, that's doable. That's not necessarily even that hard. It's basically programming pathing. I haven't done that exactly. I did algorithms like that before when I was in game design. I've theoretically do algorithm.
Similar-ish stuff. I definitely could at least figure out a moderately decent one. Let's see. Okay, behind Waterfall, the domain goes to Kakariko Village. Kakariko Impa. What?
Okay, so I think I got everything in the race. I think. God, it's so hard to search it, but I think I have everything, so.
I'm just realizing
Top line. You're not giving me a hook shot. What are you giving me?
Oh, hello, Gavin. Oh, my God. Oh, and the raid. Oh, geez. Sorry, yes. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the notifications on again. Damn it. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm just kind of like getting my head back into everything for this. There's so much data that I'm trying to keep track of with all of this, and it's been interesting so far, to put it very lightly. Hello. Oh my God, I loved the Blue Dog video. That was a great video.
Oh, wait, excuse me? Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Oop.
I don't see an easy way to like mark off all the treasures here. I'm just gonna try to remember I got them. But I am soft locked.
Oh, jeez.
Because
Oh,
I don't have Song of Time.
convenient time to start save warping.
Yeah, I mean that's not even because of my normal soft lock issue. That's just
The
Dampy's
classic,
great.
classic Dampy lock.
Okay, so where is
4 runs of Sonic CD though. Holy shit. 4 like back to back, or like 4 people doing it together, or yo! Oh my god, I got my Gerudo membership card. Oh, that's so fucking helpful.
Yeah,
God
that is
damn.
helpful.
Because so many places go to the training ground. So now I can actually explore it. Thank Christ. That was huge.
What's this way again before I keep going down Zora's River? Because I can... Well, actually, I can't go all the way to the other end of Zora's. Yeah. This is Gerudo Valley. Oh, I have so many options.
That's always the hard part, right? There's just like an abundance of choice.
Yeah, especially with the entrance randomizer, it tends to result in a lot of directions you can go.
Okay. Right, fairies, don't need them. I might be able to get lucky and grab this Skulltula without the hook shot. This is gonna
We'll
be
go
rough.
back to Zora's River and deal with the other stuff.
No. I have to come back for that. Dang. I do not have the Song of Storms yet, nor do I have See Up. Okay.
Link can't
see.
see up.
Yeah. His neck's in a lot of pain right now. He's carrying a lot of stuff.
That's very very relatable.
Yeah.
I also have trouble seeing up.
This was not where I wanted to go. Did I mark that wrong before?
I'd love to get that, but actually I
Castle
don't
Crest
need
Market
that. That's a ruby. I just wanted just to collect it, but I should save it anyways, even if I could.
I'm stupid. I've just realized where I actually the exit I should have taken to get to the castle grounds. So I'm gonna mess around a little bit and then oh right, I can't get in there because I don't have
Blue fire or blue fire.
Yeah. I'm probably going to soft reset in a sec to save warp, but
Oh, yeah,
see
I
if I can loop
forgot
back.
I have an empty bottle. Oh, bugs suck.
Oh,
man.
man. Oh shit, right this. I don't have a hook shot, so I can't actually get across the bridge.
What do you
I don't
have?
think I can anyway. I'm pretty sure I can't reach that. You know, let's try it. Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go this way. Why not?
Pop it.
I think, yeah, that's the one I need a hammer for. Whoop. Oh, nice.
It'll matter at some point.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. There we go.
In theory. Yeah, it'll lock behind shacks. The water temple, notoriously, you don't need, I think, any small keys to complete. But you need the reach checks.
But that's the thing, right? It gives you a lot of items you can grab.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the Lost Woods. Okay. All right, I can work with this. If I can... So I think... Oh, no, I'm not at Mito yet, am I?
Oh, yeah, this is Haunted Wasteland. Frick.
Yeah.
I don't have a way to get across the sand. I don't have long shot or hover boots.
Here we go. Okay. Zora's Fountain.
Okay, so that's actually it here. Until I get Zelda's Lullaby.
I don't have keys, but I can at least... Oh, right. The keys that I have don't matter right now. I think I can get to the ice cavern. Yes. Although let's look around here first. I should be able to get some stuff nearby.
Yeah, you don't have iron boots, do you?
I do not.
Okay, because there's a bunch of checks at the bottom of the water. Usually there's a heart piece and some rubies, but now all the rubies are random.
No, iron boots would be great, and I am going to have to come back here with that later. Hello, Sea Dude. Hello, hello. There we go.
Money.
Sweet. All right.
So, forest. What are we doing here?
Explore over here. I'm still slightly baffled by the inconsistent time when you walk, when you go from one place to another. It's very odd how that.
There's got to be some reasoning why it does that. It's probably not intentional. It's probably like a coding thing. For 55 coins, I could buy you nothing.
Woo! That's a hell of a deal. It's a real bargain. I think this rock hides the... The hidden passage in
Greenland, not a country?
I believe it's a principality of Denmark.
Huh. I'm really bad at like geography, unfortunately. So.
Another great fairy fountain. Shit. So there's a weird tunnel in Zora's Fountain as an adult that leads you to a skulltulette. I'm trying to remember is it under the rock that has to be hammered there, or is it one where like you use the lens of truth to like see the hole?
What is it in Zora's?
In Zora's Fountain, there's like a little square hole that you're supposed to go into to get to a.
Yeah, it's under that rock. You need silver gauntlets, I believe.
Gotcha.
I don't think Megaton Hammer could even destroy it.
Oh, you might be right. Yeah.
Yeah, it has a bunch of invisible sculptures. I remember that one.
Yeah. Oh yes, yeah. On your way up, it does. It does.
There's a bunch of big sculptures that come down. You can't see them unless you have Legend of Truth, but they certainly can screw with you. Okay, you. Can I lock on?
Can I not get in there while it's in there? All right.
I have no shield, don't I?
Ooh, yeah, that could be a bit of a problem. You're gonna want to keep your distance.
I got this. I got this. Just need to not get hit by that.
Yeah. It's so frustrating.
I mean, that doesn't matter if I
have
a shield.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you...
That one's always so frustrating, because if you get hit by it, then the battle is just over immediately. And it's like, oh, really? Oof. Okay. All right, what is inside my ice cavern entrance? It is just the ice cavern. Okay.
There you go.
And it's the mid-boss music. How not relaxing.
I mean, if it's the ice cavern, you probably need silver rubies to get very far. But you get to the first room with silver rubies.
Yeah, I can at least get a little into it. Okay.
Okay.
Why is my ice cavern not showing up in my locations thing? I don't understand. I feel like the item tracker on here is just missing a shitload of stuff. Is that just me?
Like what?
Like, for example, I don't see anything on the location one that shows like the ice cavern. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I'm an idiot. I forgot that's what that whole like bottom left area is for. Is like isolating all the dungeons and things on their own. I guess I don't know which version this is yet. Because I don't think I have... Oh, damn it. Oh, that one's on, yours.
It'll
but
probably
I'll
be
on
obvious. It'll probably be obvious once you kind of like make your way in.
Yeah. Yeah, ice I am missing. I only have 1 silver rupee, but I can at least get to that room and collect 5 more things, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah. I don't think I saw where this door goes. Spider House. There we go.
Oh, this is definitely the Master Quest one. Oh, Jesus Christ. There are 3 of these ice dudes right up front.
Zelda's Lullaby.
Pretty sure there's normally only 1 of these assholes right away.
That is my 5th song.
Fuck. Oh, my God.
I have no ocarina or notes, but hey. When I get them, I'll be cooking.
Somewhat not ideal. Oh yeah, I don't have the real spin yet.
Yeah, you have the ice things.
Yep. Oh.
I got the broken Goron sword. Cool.
Okay. Oh, damn it.
Right.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I always see Breath of the Wild as bottom of the well, so...
I see that every single time. Huh. Oh. There we go. I was like, am I not able to progress here? What's going on?
That's Great Fairy Fountain.
Oh my god, ice floor.
Where's my bow?
There we go. Damn it. Alright. Oh, that's right, the pots. Hey.
Oh boy.
Okay. One of my medallions is in the first room. That is an amazing... Wait, that can't be right.
Medallions? The medallions are supposed to be the dungeon.
Yeah, so that's presumably then a bullshit grab here then.
I mean, unless they completely messed up the settings.
Oh no, it's one of your buttons.
Oh, okay.
That's
well,
funny.
I have my first button. I need an ocarina and other buttons, but that's...
Oh, my diagonals are so bad with this controller.
Hello, running man.
Right. Oh, he's just... Oh, you're in the carpenter set.
I don't think I can race you here, running man. The world's all messed up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, granted, you can't win anyway, but...
Yeah, it's an unwinnable race anyways. He always beats you, but still.
Where's
okay. This is good, maybe.
Whoop. Oh, my God.
I didn't have a Deku shield.
Oh, alrighty. I think that's about as much as I can do in here for now. Shy of doing some
You know, this
checks.
is a good deal. I will pay 15 rupees to give you 20 rupees.
Oh,
that's a net
God.
profit, even if it's going to a different world.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
You also have a bigger wallet than me. I keep capping out
That's
my
fair.
99.
Do you still have... I was going to say, do you still have the 99? Oh.
Yeah. So, I might as well free up the space. I'll
that's
hit
fair.
the 99 again.
Alrighty. Alright.
No, 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 no!
Oh, no.
Oh,
I
it
gotta-
reset me at the room. It always resets the room. That's good to know.
Oh, that's right, yes. I can remember
Well,
that
I was worried because I had a hook shot that it would, like...
Oh, that would throw you in
Now
prison.
play
Oh,
by the
yeah, yeah.
rules. Because
That-
if I get caught outside, I get thrown in the prison.
Yeah.
I already found out.
Okay. Back to the Lost Woods.
What? Who's? Oh crap! There's a sparkle on the pot of stuff. I'm gonna waste all my arrows here.
Guess I didn't actually get any of the real things that were in there. But at least I can mark it off as being a Master Quest thing. Honestly, the Ice Cavern being one of my 3 Master Quest dungeons is great. I'm very happy with
It is a Master Quest.
It's probably the least threatening of all of the Master Quest dungeons possible.
So it is a Master Quest.
It seemed to be. I'm pretty sure, because I don't remember there being 3 or 4 of those little slidey ice dudes, like right away in.
Get me out! Get me out!
In the thing there.
I thought there was in. I don't know. I thought I remembered there was some of them in the entrance, but
I thought there was. Room. I thought that there was just one in the room with the big spinny dude, but I could be wrong. I suppose.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% certain.
I don't remember either. How come I'm not? Oh, that's right. You don't get a shortcut for the trade sequence in as an adult.
Oh god, that's not where I want to go. This fortress is gonna be so confusing because I can't even mark them.
Do I not have?
That was a one-way. Screw you.
Oh no!
I exited the fortress only to like walk out in the marketplace that's destroyed and filled with redead.
Agony, agony.
Okay, I'll come back to deal with all that later. Bullshit. This is where I did this one.
Where the hell?
Oh yeah, this is my house.
Where is the guy for the check? What the fuck?
For what?
The carpenter's son doesn't appear to be a check in here for some reason. Like, it's not showing up in the tracker. Yeah, the carpenter's son who you show Kojiro to.
Oh. I don't know if that... Because the trade items don't appear in the tracker.
Yeah. It's frustrating, but alright. We'll just have to remember that those aren't present. To be fair, the way that it got handled in the last randomizer was also not super sensical. Because it would just be like, oh, if you've selected that specific one, then here's a check that's there. And it's like, that's not really how that's supposed to work. Alright. Is there not a thing here? I thought there was a thing here. There's a Deku scrub here. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take the I'm going to take the easy path out here and do a quick soft reset and save warp.
Yeah, sometimes the best choice.
Hopefully my graphics aren't all fucky now. Okay, good.
Want to make sure... I don't know if there's any like wonder items around here, so I'm looking around. The big dead Deku tree. Wanna just open your mouth and let me in?
Shad, you can't say stuff like that online. You're gonna get us in trouble.
Come on, great Deku Daddy. Can you just?
Where am I trying to get us right now?
I want to see what's in there. Okay, well.
guess I can
No
try to get
cheating.
to...
I'll need the Kokiri
Kakariko.
sword to actually get to see the Deku Tree.
Oh, yeah, that's right, this.
Did I?
I might do a little rupee farming for a hot second here.
I didn't mark it that I got the Deku Shield. There we go.
Actually, how much is this thing?
Okay.
Oh, it's only a heart container.
8 cameras.
220. All right.
Oh yeah, you probably can afford like most things at shops now.
I should be able to, yeah. I was like, oh, I'll get a couple of rupees, then I'll buy that item that was really expensive. And I looked and, like, it's a heart container for you, which is nice, but also not a required thing if there's other shops that have... I know that there was a 255 somewhere that we actually needed.
Yeah, fair. Wait. I didn't want to go in here. Okay. I'm not even right now looking at what the what links to what in my tracker because I'm just like, well,
There's just so many fucking things.
I might as well check all these because I haven't checked in these spots as adults, so there's a good chance most of them are something. Okay, where does this go? This goes to Lost Woods, different spot. Did I have that in the tracker?
Ooh, Skulltula House is a Gerudo Fortress.
Yeah, Lost Woods Bridge.
Actually, wait a second. Hang on. What have I not looked in? Can't do that yet.
And this then is
Okay,
to
Shooting Gallery.
Forest.
Oh, right. Wait.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, this is fine. Oh, okay.
I don't need to get down there.
One of the Kokiri houses.
That was weird.
What happened?
I just exited this spot.
Oh,
and it so I just swam through the air for a moment, and then like this was on the ground.
Oh, that's extremely spooky. I guess that's all we can get here.
Okay. Well.
What else we got here? Kakariko backyard shop. Back.
I can enter whatever is at the water temple. What's in here first?
Oh, yeah, wait a second. There's a grotto here.
Oh, a key.
If I can remember where the fuck it is.
Key? 110. I can't hold that much money. And 250 for a gold Skulltula that I also can't hold that much money.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, let's enter our second dungeon. I hate that. I hate that. That's the sound effect when I walk in iron boots.
Oh, what is it?
I think that's the sound effect when you collect a silver ruby, maybe?
Oh, no.
But it's just every step. It's repeating a lot.
Oh, no. Oh, that's got to be extremely fucking annoying. Oh, can I hit this from here? Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be real bad.
Okay, well, I found the Deku Tree.
Very nice.
And I don't think I can reach this as a kid. So... and that's... Water Temple is... Deku Tree. Where's Deku Tree? Deku Tree. Okay.
What have I not seen here?
Can I do this? I think I can do
Potion
this.
shop back.
I mean, I can't burn webs. That might actually stop me from completing. A lot of sploosh, not much kaboom.
Yeah. Oh, got some more bombs. That's nice. Oh, actually, wait a minute.
Ooh. Wait, what is that? Is that a bomb bag? Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty solid. That will help a lot. I'm very happy to not have to time my bomb chews.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
And this is cool. That'll help you afford whatever you're trying to buy right now.
Once I find
Frick,
another shop, anyway.
Is this a soft lock?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that is the only Deku scrub in the game that's not susceptible to Deku nuts. That one has to be reflected back with a shield.
Yeah, cool. I guess I'm save warping.
I ended one of our streams last time in that room specifically because I knew I was going to have to save warp anyway.
Well, save warps me to the entrance of the dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. So, like,
I think
that's
so,
fine.
yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Inconvenient, but not the end of the world. I can't see what's in the... I think 2 chests in that room. So... a little annoying.
Oh, I found my treasure box game. Hell yeah.
Nice. Do you have any of those keys yet?
I think I've got at least one of them.
Well, also you get a check just from talking to him.
Oh, that's true too, yes. Is the treasure game not on the list of things? That's weird.
Is it not? I thought it was. I know I found it.
Oh, windmill is its own thing. I don't know if I noticed that before. Yeah, bowling hag, Hylia lab. No, I don't see it in here.
Yeah, chest. It's chest.
Oh,
It's
I see it. Yeah, it's right next to the bottom of the
well.
well. Yep. All right, what do we got here?
They used the little lens of truth thing, since that's the way you can cheat it.
Oh, I got a key for a different place. That's cool.
Okay.
Oh.
I actually think this is a soft lock too, because I don't have magic, and Adult Link can't use Deku Sticks, right? Yeah, I don't know how to use
Correct,
stick.
yeah.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy. Can I reach the... out of my way?
Does the treasure chest game exist anywhere on these maps? For like the individual checks?
You mean the entrance, or you mean the...
No, the actual, like, talk to the guy and chests themselves. I don't think that they're in the actual item checker. Which is...
Yeah, I don't think so, because that's kind of one of the niche extra settings.
That's so frustrating, especially because it does have a spot for tracking how many treasure house keys you have.
Yeah, I don't know. It's lagged behind in while this gets updates, it's always lagging way behind.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one for you.
Oh, let me see. Oh, okay, well, I have a lot of heck to do as a kid.
Yeah.
I'd be more excited if it was an entrance randomizer where it's going to be a pain to find them all.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, actually, I'm glad I'm doing that now that I'm glad that I waited to do the bugs because I can. It'll help me keep track of how many I have left to play bugs in.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay. Okay. Yep. I need to save warp again. I am soft locked.
Oh yeah. Where am I going here? Oh yeah, Spider House. Well, Spider House entrance anyway. It is so much of a relief to be able to wander the Thieves' Hideout and not worry about getting caught. Oh, that also means I can open up the training ground and see what this is.
Oh yeah, there's a dungeon right there. I think they charge you every time you enter.
They do, I think, yeah. Fire Temple. That's unfortunate. Because I don't have a huge... I have some keys. I don't have a huge amount of health, and I don't have a Goron tunic. So I'd have to move pretty fast.
Fair. The room to the left is not hot.
Yeah,
so
the stuff
go
that's...
in there.
Yeah, the little like opening area is not too bad.
Yeah. Like the one that leads to the boss. Has the boss key door.
Yes. I also don't have the Megaton hammer, so I can't... Oh, actually, wait, the bosses are randomized too. But my odds are not good.
Do you have the boss key?
Do I? Oh, no, I have it for the Water Temple, not the Fire Temple.
That is hilarious.
What's up?
The sound effect of like the webbing when it gets like when I try to fall in the webbing like wiggles.
You know,
is King Zora's Mweep.
Nice.
So I just fell, I hit the web, and it just went mweep, 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 mweep.
Oh,
mweep.
God.
So good.
So this is
That's what I just want every sound effect to be mweep.
Just have it in the everywhere in the game. I think my Fire Temple is normal. Let's see if we can get the pots up here really fast. Whoop. Oh, wait, I can't. I don't have the fucking hook shot.
Ooh, this is really good for somebody. That's really good for you.
Oh, nice. That is very cool. That is going to help.
Now you can get into what the Deku tree is.
Oh, that's true, because I have the Deku Shield as well. I just need to find a way back to the Kokiri Forest. My Fire Temple music is the music that plays when Link and Navi return to the Temple of Time at the end of the credits.
Nice.
Let's free one of these guys. Okay, well that's pretty good at least. Yeah, I feel pretty confident that this is vanilla Fire Temple.
Nice. I can't get through here. Oh well, that's wait. Is that chest? No, that's not. There's nothing. This is it. It was fun to explore part of a dungeon.
Yeah, right. It's the most frustrating part. Is just like, okay, I found a dungeon. I can do like 3 things here, and then I gotta leave.
I did a decent amount. I had to save warp out twice, but ultimately, what I really need is magic. If I had magic, that helps so much because I could burn webs, but I can do almost nothing downstairs.
Hey, inverse flip. Sorry about that. I'm not really sure. I've been having some weird issues with my... so I have a plugin. Not a plugin. I have an applet thing that I use called IFTTT, if this then that, and it's been acting up a little bit lately, and I don't know why, and it occasionally just misses putting up notifications for some reason. I don't know if it's in the Discord. If it's in the Discord, then that's at least a slightly better sign, but yeah, definitely frustrating. Oh, there's stuff up there. Oh, shit. Oh, it's somebody's Ocarina button. I absolutely have to do this now. Shit. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck. I have to make a beeline for that.
I mean, that could be a big deal for you, too, because you have the Ocarina.
Yeah. It's a C right button, and I don't think anything uses A down and right, but it could still be good to have.
A down and right is the Song of Time.
Is it right or is it left?
It's right, A down, right, A down.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh god damn it. Okay, yeah, that'd be. I don't have the Song of Time itself yet, but that would still be a good get. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, you could get the Song of Time at any given moment. So.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Hearts. All right, so I have time now. That's good. Yeah, my Fire Temple music is just straight up the credits music, which is nice. It's mostly cheery. Right? It is my C right button. Hell yes.
Every so often I go through an entrance and I just forgot that everything's random, so like...
Oh, yeah.
I'm just like, wait, what's just going on?
Oh, no, it's not... Oh, damn it.
Looks like yeah,
I should turn around at this
time.
point. I got the note, which was the important part. I don't think I want to go any further unless I get more hearts or the Goron tunic, because I just can't get far enough in. Has Shad gotten anything Ocarina related? I think Shad's gotten an Ocarina button.
I gotten one Ocarina button. I've also gotten a crap ton of songs. I have 5 songs.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and I've got 4 myself.
Does this not? Huh. Here, ma'am, have your drugs. Forest Temple map. Okay, what is... Oops. Forest Temple is normal.
Ooh.
Running out of... Oh, my Gerudo training gear on his Master Quest. Oh, that's why it was... Okay. Remember I mentioned the Gerudo training ground was, like, weird, and, like, there wasn't... it's because it's Master Quest.
That would do it.
Okay. And honestly, that's not a bad one to have Master Quest. That's a pretty small place. I don't have many places left to do Master Quest. I mean, any of the kid places then, or Fire or Spirit Temple, or Bottom of the Well or Ice.
Yeah, so far, the only one that I've gotten Master Quest for is the Ice Cavern. My Deku Tree and Dodongo's Cavern have both been normal.
Compass. I don't think that tells me anything. Ice Cavern. Yeah, the compass tells you what's at the end, but it's not a spiritual stone or a medallion, so that doesn't tell me anything.
Ooh, just picked up a lot of money.
Nice.
All right, I gotta go find a shop at some point here.
Oh, you're doing that, all the crates there at the horseback place.
Yeah, because even if I die, I just get revived here. So I'm just like, all right, I may as well just do this then. Hey, nice.
Oh, cool. I can hold even more arrows.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to complain. So.
All right, let's see. What is...
What was here? What was down here?
Fortress. Have I not tried that entrance yet? What?
I mean, it doesn't matter much, but...
Let's go try that entrance then. Alrighty. The big thing that'll make being Adult Link smoother at this point is going to be the hook shot for sure. So I've got like a decent array of stuff I can work with, but a hook shot would make all the difference in the world.
I'll try to get past Mido if I like run out of places. It's not that hard, but like I had too many options already. Oh yeah, this Lon Lon Ranch.
Okay, let's see here. Gerudo Fortress, Gerudo Valley Fortress side. Yeah, is the desert.
Did we have anything for doing the Epona race?
I believe we took that out. Oh, the Epona race I think is also out.
The race to get Epona. That does like is. Yeah,
I think we have it. I don't think that we have anything attached to that. I could be mistaken though.
I was verifying. I'm verifying it. It loading up the generator will show my last settings. So
Oh, I can open the gate now, too. Hey. Let's go ahead and do that.
I don't see where we would have turned that off. Underworld?
Get down the... There we go. This takes me to Lake Hylia. Lake Hylia. Fishing Hole is another Gerudo Fortress. Oh, and the lab is a shop. Okay. Let's go do that first then.
Yeah, we have the setting Epona can be summoned with Epona's song without needing to race Engo. Is there any point to racing Engo then? I don't think he gives anything other than Epona.
Yeah.
You don't get like money from him, so it's not a check. Okay, Engo. I'm going to go see what happens if I enter Bombchu Bowling as an adult. because I'm curious.
Oh boy, I have to assume it'll just let you do Bombchu Bowling, right?
I mean, my guess is that just there won't be any NPC in there.
Oh, that's true, because that's what happened with mine, with one of the shooting galleries.
There is an NPC. She has not aged a day.
Wow. Oh, can I not get up here?
Oh,
No.
yeah, she'll let me do Bombchu Bowling. I've already done it for both prizes, so.
Hilarious. All right, I can't get up there yet. Ugh, because I don't have a hook shot.
She's looking good, though, for being, what, 30? I don't know how old she was originally, but 7 years later.
Right, she struck me as being, like, late teens, early 20s when you first see her. So she'd be probably, like, mid to late 20s. Yeah. Maybe getting close to 30.
Hey, Sohn, welcome.
Sohn!
How are you?
All right, let's start actually checking some of these doors out again.
What's in here? I don't remember. This is a shop. Can I afford that shield? I'd really like that shield.
Oh.
Like, that is like all my money, but I can't afford anything else good, so. I can actually now do that room with the Deku Scrub. Because I have a Hylian shield.
Nice. Annoyingly,
So
I need to remember to go back through the VODs and add some notes somewhere about the Gerudo Fortress doors, since none of them since none of the checks on here on the entrance side will let me take note of where each of these doors go.
Yeah, I probably should have been doing that. I kind of have just been like, oh, if I don't have anything written, it's probably a Gerudo thing.
Yeah, like I'll clear the Gerudo Fortress off of my entrance list once it's clear of stuff, but until then, I'm just going to assume that there's always something to do there.
Yeah, I don't have a key, so you're kind of just going to have to chill in here, but I defeated the guard, so enjoy. Being in a cell with no guard.
Whoops. Wrong thing.
Oh, money.
Interesting. The Guru, you do not actually have to... Huh. You do not actually have to play... Oh, no, because this is the teaching spot. I got to come back here as a kid to actually play the thing. I was like...
That's where
yeah.
Yeah, he would have taught you the song.
So I was like, wait a second. Why did I not need to play anything? Where the hell?
This is box out. Do I have that written down? No, because that tracker can't. I wrote that down here on paper.
Looks
Yeah.
Got the wrong thing.
"20 Rubies," what a strange song. And money sings.
Where the hell?
My favorite thing about the Gerudo is you can knock out a guard in front of one of them and they don't even, like, care.
Yeah, right. They don't seem to give two shits if somebody gets their ass kicked. Why am I...
I climb this ledge as an adult? Oh, that's a one-way ledge. Interesting.
Oh, this is annoying. It's not... There's not a spot on here to click off the check for having learned the Song of Storms. Like, as a check. There's a check for learning the song from Sheik.
It seems like the item tracker side of it has less options when you have the entrance tracker.
Yeah, which is really annoying. What we got here? Okay, I've done the shooting gallery, so I don't have to be here. That's good.
Actually, I want to be here because I can go back to the Deku tree and get those 2 checks, which isn't a big deal, but it's not that far, and I then don't have to think about Deku tree till I fire.
That's pretty nice.
No, I'm dumb. That didn't go to the death.
Oh no.
That was a one-way path. I hate this. Where have I even going? I'm so lost.
All right. 2 doors. Oh, another shop. Creepy shop. Okay, arrows, recovery hearts, and rupees. So this is totally useless.
Anything on the right side that might be good worth noting?
I could
Blue
buy
fire.
a fish, but I don't have a bottle.
I mean, it might be good to note it though, in case you
That's true.
need blue fire.
Although now I
And
do have a way to get to the ice cavern, so I could always collect blue fire if I need it.
Can
that
you
way.
go deep enough to get the blue fire, or because I thought
No,
you
I
get
suppose not.
lots
That's
of
true.
rubies. Yeah, the logic might require you to buy blue fire at one point.
Oh man. I definitely gotta get my hands on a bottle sometime soon.
I guess in theory the logic could no, but you don't need to get a fish. You have you can get to
Yeah.
Zora's Domain.
Yes, yeah, I've got paths to both Zora's Domain and to whoop, doing this right away. Okay.
And to Zora's Mountain.
Yeah. Oop. Controls. Don't be weird now.
It's
Come on.
wild how Link, when he became an adult, he became more racist towards Deku Scrubs and just attacked them on sight instead of talk to them.
To be fair, they also attack him on sight.
I mean, they were already attacking on sight when he was a kid, though. He at least
That's true.
would initiate a conversation after, like, kind of disarming them.
He forgot where he came from. Come on.
Oh, yeah. This room, I think, is... No, it's almost a soft lock. I can get out this way. One-time chance. There we go.
Ah, nothing.
Okay. Well, that was junk. And that was nothing.
Don't have a key, but I can hit these.
Link, why didn't you roll?
Sweet, more nothing.
Oh yeah, you're doing Clubhouse on Shell's stream. I saw that Shell was doing that
Nice.
tonight.
What is out here?
I kind
No!
of just like missed on Clubhouse games.
One way. Shit.
One way or another.
I get my ass back there. It's actually not that bad to get back there, fortunately. It's just very irritating as an adult when it's just like, all right, where does this go? Oh, it goes back to the market. Shit.
It goes back to hell.
Mm-hmm. Random portals to hell. It's a Hell Portal Randomizer.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I don't know. I'm trying to leave Lost Woods.
Okay, it did show up in there. That's good.
Goron City. Did I note that in the randomizer or in the logic thing? I do. Okay, cool.
Oh, I can make this jump again. Ugh. Oh, okay.
Ooh, gold sculpture. There we go. That's
Horseback
not close
archery.
enough, is it? Okay, fine. It's fine.
Mhm.
Can I reach from down here?
Oh, right.
No.
Oh, but I don't have. Ah, shit. I don't have a way to wake Talon up. I wonder. There's no way this works, but
Oh yeah, I only have bomb shoes.
oh, that shows it there. Oh, that's nice.
No.
Hmm? Unleashing your fury on Goron City again?
I only have bomb shoes, and I don't have many, and I need to. No, kid.
I have the right notes for the Requiem of Spirit. Ooh, I'm going to play that in a quick second here. Actually, I think I'm going to play that now. I don't think I've got anywhere else to go over this end of stuff at the moment.
There we go.
Unless I can pull off some magic right here.
Okay, come on, Shad. Shad, get up. Shad, give me something.
Oh, Shad the Goron.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it! Oh my god!
Wow. Wow. Will you say my dad? Here's a penny.
I'm told this is a lot of money where you come from. I cannot
told
believe I pulled off
wrong.
that jump on my first fucking try. Alright,
Oh, did you
that's
go-
going to be too far.
What jump did you do?
I did a jump, so it's gonna be kind of hard to see, but you kind of like jump a little off the ledge and you grab the thing that should be too high.
Yeah, I did that before, and then when I dropped down, I realized there's actually vines right next to it. You can.
Well, so for this chunk there is, but I went from, oh boy, can I see it without fucking up and throwing myself off of here? I went from
Yeah, from there. Yeah,
From
that's
this-
where I did it. I think you can make the jump across there.
from this door to the ledge under here, which I then used the vines up to.
Oh, okay. Oh, I did it even harder way. I
Oh no.
jumped like if you jump at an angle like from the one ledge right in front of you below there,
Yeah.
you can kind of grab it because it is a weird slope. There's
It's,
no
like,
way
just
to
enough
reach
height.
it. Oh.
Oh god, no.
Yeah. It like practically warps you to it. So it's just the pure power of jank. Okay, well,
Okay, let's do this door. Oh, the stables. Hey.
the great
I don't know
fairy
if this is
fountain.
actually. I don't think this actually. Do these? I don't actually know if those cows count. I don't think they do. Maybe they do. I don't know, but
Epona's song. Yeah, all those cows.
it does work
Count.
on the cows in the stable. All right. Unfortunately, I can't do anything here at the moment, anyway. Okay, so where did I jumped up there and did that. I did not try this one. When I do
where
that-
does this go? This is a new path. Oh, Zora's Fountain. That's where you're hiding. Behind Darunia's shrine thing. How will I ever get there as a kid, though?
Nah. I don't think I can make that, though. Let's practice it
Oh,
here.
I probably have to exit out of somewhere where the Great Fairy Fountain must be.
Ooh.
That must be because I can't get here as a kid, and I have to build Reach Jabu Jabu
Yes.
or whatever is in Jabu Jabu.
Wait. Oh, fucked up the roll. How do you get to your fountain?
Darunia's chamber, the thing you pull behind him where he stands when you're an adult. to get to Death Mountain
Oh,
Grave.
gotcha. I want to say I thought that opens up in randomizers. Damn it! When
I don't see how, because he's standing in the way.
yes, it shouldn't work. I forget whether it does though. Like whether it just does anyway.
I'm guessing that it's just that something will let me exit where the Great Fairy Fountain is in Zora's Fountain, so I can get in that way.
Probably, yeah. Or maybe there's a warp that goes there.
I guess the logic could have a warp go there. I didn't think about that. That's interesting if so. Ooh, whose is that? Whose is...
Ooh, is that a bottle? Oh, the eye drops. Nice.
Yep.
Just gotta figure out how to... Oof.
Oh, sorry.
Just gotta figure out how the hell to get back to Death Mountain Trail at this point.
My membership card.
Nice.
That's a sight for sore eyes. You don't have to keep the eye drops cold in
Ooh.
in this.
Ah, yeah, I can't make it. All right. Let's try.
Oh no! Rise, Link, rise!
Where does this go?
Oh god, I had less than a second. I think if I drown, it'll just take me to the entrance.
Oh, that
What?
blows. The Requiem of Spirit warps me back to Kakariko Village. Thoroughly unhelpful. I've got like a million ways to get here.
All roads lead back to the Kakariko. Ah, frick.
I mean, at least
I can't get frozen underwater?
Ooh. At least now I know that there's a way for me to get directly here.
Long shot?
Nice.
I can get across the desert then. That sucks. I hate doing that. Oh, no, I don't have the Lens of Truth, though. It'll be awful.
All right, I know that I found the lab. Where the hell is it?
The tracker responds, I'll never tell.
Yeah, right? Like, I really want so badly like a reverse thing that tells you, okay, this location, here's how you get there.
My game over music is the Minuet of Forest.
Nice.
It's so peaceful as I was watching Link just drown. Just he's just writhing in pain.
Mine is the Prelude of Light, so very similar vibes.
Okay, so if you get a ice trap when you're underwater, it doesn't activate till you're back on land.
Oh, sweet.
And if you drown underwater, it'll be when you respawn back on land after the game over.
That's incredible. Where is the lab? I've been there. I know it. Cool. I know I've been there.
That's all money around it. That's fine. That was a calculated drowning.
Ah, there it is. Kakariko Village to Kakariko Bazaar. Oh, hey. So I'm literally right next to it. That's fantastic.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. And bombs.
I need to find more bombs. Or bomb shoes. That's what I got. Are those seeds? Those are seeds.
Gotta keep the eye drops cold, yeah. Alrighty. Hey, buddy. Oh, nope. Right, I have to actually select it. Wait, does he not take the prescription? Wait a minute. Oh, no, the prescription's for King Zora.
The prescription you have to take to the Goron, to the big Goron.
Was it?
Yeah, you have to
Oh,
give
damn
the
it.
the eye drops or the
actual
the
written
prescription
prescription. I have the eye drops also. I thought the prescription went to...
you give it to King Zora. You give it to King
Who
Zora.
gives
He
you the
gives you the
frog?
frog, and
God damn it.
you bring the frog to this guy who's like, "Ooh, delicious, a frog. Aw, I can't eat it."
Now I got to figure out how the hell I can get back to Zora's domain. I've been there also, so I know that that's a thing I can do. LLR.
Yeah, I saw you there.
Uh,
I could have really used that heart, but I just had to watch it fly up into the stratosphere to you. So, okay, this is just a random house. So I must have a warp song that goes here.
That's a
That's
good
just
point.
the only
Inverse flip.
explanation.
Yeah, it's got to be. And yeah, I think you're right. Inverse flip. He'd be frozen, and I don't have blue fire right now, so I can't actually do that. Have I been up here lately? Does this go to the desert? Does not go to the desert. Where does this go? Lost Woods, right. Oh, Jesus. But this is past Mido. Oh, right, that's the Sacred Forest Meadow entrance. Which means I kind of can't go much of anywhere here.
Crap, how did I get here? I got here. Oh, this is behind King. Not King. This is kind of Darunia. Which actually is kind of funny that I think about it, that Zora's Fountain is behind Darunia instead of behind King Zora, but...
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is fun.
Different rulers guarding it.
Oh, I can talk to this guy. I know he's got a drop.
Okay, so time to see what the ice cavern actually has for us.
Oh, not you.
Like, what can this not be? This can't be Bottom of the Well or Spirit Temple. I think every other dungeon's completable as Adult Link.
No, I don't want to speak to you.
Oh, goody good. Water Temple.
Oh, boy.
I'm not going for... Actually, do I have the boss key?
Is this guy up here at night?
No. Yeah, I can't actually do much here. I also don't have the ocarina, so I can't even change the water level, so... Cool.
Oh, God. That's not enough.
I have no Zora tunic. This is awful. This is awful to find the water temple right now.
Water Temple is a pain. The Water Temple is more doable without the Zora tunic than the Fire Temple is without the Goron tunic, I found. Because I kind of had to do them
I don't have a
both,
lot
but
of hearts, though.
That's fair.
Like, especially now, because it's based off of current hearts, not like max hearts, so I only have 2
that's
3/4. I'm really hoping Attack Type drops 3 hearts to give me a little more time.
Okay,
But
let's see here.
No. Actually, wait. I can get a fairy, I think.
Oh. Okay, let's do this.
And I do have the long shot. I only have 1 small key and no boss key, so I can't really do much.
See, I do have the boss key for the Water Temple, but I don't even have a hook shot yet.
What is this? That's just that's not even a heart for me. Okay, that's a piece of heart. That's fine. Nothing in here.
Didn't think this one through very well.
Are you going for like the sculpture?
I am now. In my head, I was like, right, I could go to the Hyrule Castle grounds and get those wonder spots that I missed. Rupees. Whatever, let's get them. Oh! You don't jump from that. Noted. I wonder if I can back or side flip to that.
Oh, duh. I don't have bracelets. I can't pull anything. I am weak AF.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue, too.
I was like, why is it taking so long to move? Oh. Link just has less strength than a child right now. I guess it makes sense. He hasn't used any of his muscles for 7 years.
All right, got the grab. Okay. Oh, you know what, though? We just learned something useful. I can always warp back to Kakariko Village.
Hey, it came in handy after all.
Oh, it's playing the wrong song as the "Yes, you finished playing it" thing. It played the Serenade of Water. Oh,
Nice.
because it's randomizing the track because once I've played it, it loads the music track, and it just so happens that the music track that plays when you hear the Requiem of Spirit is the Serenade of Water.
Nice.
Incredible.
I am getting absolutely bodied by 5 billion Tektites.
That is easily the most annoying thing about the entire, like, it's somehow split between that and Dark Link is the fucking Tektites.
Dark Link I don't think is too bad as long as I have either Bigoron's sword or Megaton's hammer.
Last time I tried doing it with the Megaton hammer and I was just not fucking, it just would not happen. I don't know why.
Okay, all the enemies are annoying. Cool.
One day I'll get back to my home. You can never go home again. Been playing for almost 6 hours and I've yet to find a way back to Kokiri Forest.
Aren't you in a? Oh yeah, you can get back now just by save warp.
Oh yeah, if I save warp, that's true.
Did you start in Kokiri? Yeah, you did.
I did. I started right outside the Know-It-All Brothers' house. I'm gonna take a quick trip to the castle, and then I think I'm gonna do that. Because if I can find some other path to everything else, then that'd be nice.
So this is useless because I needed 2 bombs for this puzzle, and I only have 1. Please drop me some bombs. Oh, maybe. Okay, first of all, I kind of want those hearts. Maybe when I leave this room and come back, the pots will give bombs. I just processed. I've been in the water temple for like 5-10 minutes. I just processed that the music is Kokiri Forest.
Oh, is it really?
Like I'm so far gone with how the music is just all over the place that I didn't even think about it.
Amazing. Alrighty.
There we go. Bombs. I might actually try to fill up my bomb chew bag here. Just.
Oh, do it. Absolutely.
A freaking. You dumb little.
Wow.
Jerks.
That was dirty. Absolutely
You
criminal
gonna come out here
shit
and do
right
it again?
there.
You want to fight me? No? Oh my god. Everything in this dungeon is just murdering me. I don't remember ever having issues with these enemies.
They're like, they get so annoying if you aren't on top of them. Oh no! Was it just junk? Okay, one more. Ah, balls. Okay, the wander spots sadly did not get us anything useful, but it was good to have them cleared. Whoops. You know what? I'm gonna do my save warp. There we go.
I don't know. Do you need your sword?
What's that? Have you equipped your sword? No, not yet.
Sword. Do you need it?
I mean, it'd be good to have.
I can't do this. I'm weak. What am like?
Home again, home again.
I did all that work. I never think about how many blocks there are to push in this game until I don't have a bracelet as an adult.
Right? It's honestly amazing just how much it matters because it's an invisible thing otherwise. You have no reason to know or care about it. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's a thing I don't think even most players that haven't done or watched a randomizer will even know.
Yeah, there'd be no reason for it to ever come up since it's impossible to become an adult under normal circumstances without the
bracelet. Yeah,
without the bracelet.
$26.
I think I actually went into a couple of these. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I went into one of these and it brought me to Death Mountain, and then I immediately warped away. I was like, how come I don't remember even going into a bunch of these locations? Like, right, yeah, I should do that.
Yeah, they're going to have houses and stuff.
Ha! I had a Skulltula token in my own house.
Like, needs to clean a little better.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ganon's Castle, small key.
Okay. So I guess that's captured, technically. I don't need to care about that. Okay.
What is?
The Know-It-All Brothers house just goes to Link's house, and I've got nothing in there. Though there will be the cow.
Can spawn there as an adult, so it's.
Yeah, I should turn
I
that
think
back.
I think there's a linked house option.
There is, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the only reason it's specified that it has its own option other than other houses is because of the cow.
Yeah. Oh my God! It was here the whole time. Shad.
What?
So literally, directly across from the Know-It-All Brothers house is Mido's house. Do you want to know what's in Mido's house? The guardhouse.
Oh my God!
It literally was the closest check I could have possibly made for entrances.
So what were we missing? What could we have had right off the bat?
Oh, let's find out. A water temple key for you.
Well, I'm in the water temple, so.
Your adult wallet.
That would have been nice. There's a couple things I could buy. Well, one thing. But...
Silver rupees. Oh my God, is that a bottle? Oh, I got a bottle! Fuck me! Oh my God.
Anything in the bottle?
No, it's an empty bottle, but it's still a bottle, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oop, Gerudo Training Ground key. I'm so annoyed that I didn't check this. Oop, I didn't actually see if that went to me or not.
What was it?
Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. So many Skulltula tokens. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I can't... That would have been... Because you found yours pretty quick, too, but it's literally... I was telling people Oh, there's your bomb bag.
Oh, that'll be
Oh,
nice.
I have the Nocturne of
And not in
Shadow
the water.
too. I told people at the very beginning for this that like really in some ways the number one goal here is to find the guardhouse because it's got so many checks and it literally could have been the first thing. That's
Oh, God.
unbelievable.
Why are the enemies here?
Oop. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, how are you to know?
I know, yeah. How can I get... I guess I can boomerang it, actually.
Just got on land. I'm getting all the stuff you picked up.
Oh, no. There's quite a bit.
Just the Shadow Temple. And there's the bomb bag. Okay, well, first I want to see is the Shadow Temple... The Shadow Temple has a medallion. Okay, has the spirit medallion.
Oh, man.
My wallet's been upgraded. My bomb bag has been obtained.
Oh, Shadow I only have
Do that.
one. Greater Training Ground I have 3. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah.
Okay. Come on. By the way, 3 weeks from today, we will we'll have the Nintendo Direct.
Yes. I was actually going to mention I don't know if I'll be able to stream that night because that's actually my birthday.
Oh, that's fair. That's
Also, happy birthday yesterday to you again.
yeah. Thank you. Yeah, if that night we could skip that night if needed. Also, the following week, the 9th, is the big 99 turn Mario Party.
That is true, yes.
So.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. A lot going on.
No, if we we might be able to move the night around for one or both of those weeks if needed. You know what? I actually can reach Dark Link, I think. So
Ooh.
I'm not too worried. I have Megaton Hammer, and he only has 7 hearts, and I'd rather do it now than when I have like 15.
No, that's oh, that's right, because his hearts are based off of your hearts.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
It's honestly a lot better in a randomizer if you can get him when you only have like 4 or 5 hearts.
Yeah.
Fight's over really quick.
What was that? There we go.
That was.
Oh, hilarious! Link's house is connected to the thieves' hideout. Oh, which means I have a path. I have a path now because the other side of this room I've been to. I forget where it goes. Where does this go? It goes to Lon Lon Ranch. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, I think I can learn. I can do the opponent's song check.
Oh, I need another small key, frick. Okay, I don't want to go back over there. I am actually going to save for it because this room is annoying. What? And I think that's anyways, like, all I can do here at Water Temple For better or worse. I don't
Okay.
want to. There we go. Oh no! Okay, no. The sound effect is when you kill a gold skull. That's what my iron boot sound effect is.
Oh, okay.
It's not the silver rubies. It's the
Oh, yeah,
which
yeah,
is still
yeah.
very annoying repetitively.
Yes. Oh, my God. Oh, have I left all the... Let's turn off the out-of-logic stuff right now. Okay. Oh, I can do the chicken game right now. Hell yes. That's great. Can't do that yet.
Do you know where the house is through the chicken game?
Yes, it's actually the door to the stables goes to the chicken game.
Oh,
Very convenient.
yeah.
Oh, come on.
Let's go again. Oh, Hyrule Field. Oh, wait. I need to use...
Come on,
explosives
controller.
here.
Nope, come on. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's all right. Try it again. Yes, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, well, there you go.
I guess I'll go back in. I'm not that far. Kind of wish I was still there.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Of course, I don't know who I'm fighting. Who could I fight?
Oh, it doesn't have this in there
I feel
either.
like I can
Fuck
fight
you.
most things. I don't know if Bongo Bongo is possible without the Lens of Truth. It might be, and it might just be awful.
Oof, yeah.
Other than that, I can't do Twin Rova.
I guess let's go here. No, let's go back to Link's house. All right, so
Okay,
this is
I mean,
cool.
I can do most bosses, so like there's a high chance I can clear a dungeon right now. It's not guaranteed, but it's high.
Can I do this one with my scale?
What?
I have the silver scale, and I'm not sure if I can do the Tektite water grotto with it or not.
Water grotto? The one that's...
The one that you have to dive
No,
to.
you can't.
Is it a 9?
You can't. I don't know if a golden scat... I always do with iron boots. I know a silver
that's
scat
fair.
can't do it.
No, that's fair. Because I think I tried the boomerang earlier, and it doesn't reach there either.
This might be possible. This is not great. This is not great.
Oh, no.
Can I beat Volvagia in 55 seconds?
I do not think it's possible. I think they spend way too much time in between phases.
Yeah. I think she'll just waste too much of my time. I think even if I'm perfectly efficient, I think this is
if you manage to get there with fairies, then it's a possibility.
I have one bottle. I could theoretically... I didn't want to grab that. I want to make it a hammer. I could theoretically come in with one fairy. That... What happens with a fairy when you're out of
I'm trying to remember, because I'm pretty sure that's how I beat Volvagia or Volvagia. I've never been clear on the pronunciation specifically, but
I've always said Volvagia.
Right? Because it's like Barubagia in Japanese. I figure, oop. How do I check that wonder spot? What the hell? Or do I throw something in it? But yeah, I think I use fairies.
I'll be lucky if I get a second time to attack.
Yeah.
I don't think even with fairies, I don't think I have enough time here. Yeah, I got 2 attacks in that time. I can't do this even if I had the one fairy I could hold.
Oh, damn.
Well, I did say it was a high chance. I didn't say that I definitely can. So, one of the few bosses I can't beat right now. And I believe Water Temple, I've already confirmed, has a necessary... No, I don't know what Water Temple has.
Ooh.
Water Temple has a 50-50 chance of having a medallion.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Did I successfully get it? Yes, it did. Hell yeah. Ooh, not a prize skull.
Did you get the wonder spot in the cooking pot they have?
I just got that one, yeah. I have to come back here anyway because I can't hit that with a boomerang. Damn. Oh, I forget where all of these connect to.
Yeah, it's the worst part of the randomizer of the Gerudo Fortress, I feel.
Oh, for sure. It would be a totally different story if there was like a little mini map that had all the doors on it or something.
Yeah.
But without it, it's just like, okay, I'm gonna have to for next time have my own way of keeping track of that, because it's gonna be absolutely impossible otherwise. Let's see, can I? I think I can do this. Yeah, I should be able to do this. Okay. Whoop.
And that is... Wow, cool.
Oh no, the other one go out already? Fuck. There we go. Nice. Let's grab a fish. There we go. Okay. Alright.
What is that? A ruby. Wait, you want 200 rubies. I don't have enough yet. I need 16 more. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I was so close to affording that, but...
Is this chest also not in? What the hell? Oh no, it is.
Razor Wolf, you cannot use the adult trade items as a kid.
Yeah, sadly. If only. It'd be nice.
Yep. No time traveling prescriptions.
No.
I mean, doubly so, because usually prescriptions are dated on them, and so
why is this
they're
dated
gonna
for
not be like
7 years from now? What's this all about?
Yeah, they're not gonna fill that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not due for a
nice try, kid.
Yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, well, that sucks. I need to do all the grottos now because now I can hookshot the bug nests.
Oh no.
The beehives. I don't know why I couldn't think of the right word there.
Oh no, there's stairs. Okay, I was like, do I not have a way back? Oops, damn it.
Okay,
Okay. Alright. Hello, Sora. Sorry.
Sora.
Oh. Happy Mask Shop. Okay. It's good to know.
You probably haven't delivered the letter, though, right?
I have not. Whose house is this? This is Saria's.
I want to make sure. It looks like there's like 2 grottos that I.
Alright. This is
haven't
Midas.
already-
Oh, Twins' house.
I'm afraid to trust myself. Like, did I mark them off last week? Like, even like were there ones with beehives that I mistakenly marked off?
Oh, I accidentally did that and I unmarked it today.
I want to trust myself, but like, I don't remember for sure with the grottos because I know I found some with beehives.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. This goes to...
Oh, this is a fairy fountain, but that's nice. Give me a fairy.
Oh yeah, I have a little map that I've been building in Photoshop. That it's not done yet. I didn't get a chance to finish it today, but it was basically like, all right, here's where all the like major stuff is. Actually, I can just pull this out and then get in there. Here's where like all the major hubs are and how to connect them. Because it's definitely tricky to remember where a bunch of this stuff is. And there's so many, because we're doing all the item randomization, it's very hard to remember. Like, there's so many where you can do some things, but not everything yet.
Yeah.
Let's get out of there.
This, I think, was actually just fairy fountain, right? I think I wrote that down, what this is. Yeah, Hyrule Gerudo Valley Grotto has fairies. I wrote that down so I knew one place with fairies if I needed them. Okay.
Okay, I've been into every building. Let's go do this. Do I not have the Deku Shield equipped right now? Oh no.
What's the setting you never try, Razor Wolf? The randomized entrances? It is a lot.
I burned my Kokiri shield when I jumped into the pot. My Deku shield, so I can't actually go.
Can you get to any shop that sells them? Because there's at least one, if not more, that have Deku shields on the right side.
Yeah, probably. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Yeah, there's probably one connected to Kakariko Village that I can use.
Ooh. Okay, I can do this. I can take down a couple Wolfos. Yeah, one shot. They're meant to be fought as young Link, so.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I have done the Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time one. Maybe someday I'll do that with entrance randomized, but that sounds awful.
Oh man, that seems pretty goddamn difficult. Ooh, bottom of the well.
But like Majora's Mask
It is normal.
World also has way more places that just have multiple exits.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah. That'll get very intricate very fast.
So I don't think if they have that, I don't think you can mix the Ocarina of Time entrances and the Majora's Mask entrances entirely.
Probably not. Yeah.
Of just how it works.
I would have to imagine it would be too difficult for the ROMs to be switching that much. Or like, yeah, the space in memory where it's bouncing between them.
Yeah, I mean, every time you went between one or the other, there's like a load time where they have to load up the other ROM already, so...
Damn it. Is that the only one in here? Shit. Okay, well, at least I can knock it off the list.
There's a grotto around here. There is a grotto around here. It's even on the tracker. I think it's over this way more. Oh, it's under this rock.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Excuse me, rock.
Alright, let's see. Where can I find a shop?
Oh, it's this one. I can't do this one. I need fire.
Potion shop front. Oh, also.
This is the... I know it's here. This is the Castle Storm Grotto. Okay. Razor Wolf, I'd probably recommend for N64 Bizarre. We're using Project 64 because it works better with the Multiworld thing, but Bizarre is, in my opinion, probably the best for N64.
I think that's probably the case, yeah.
RetroArch is also fine, though, like, especially if you're want just to kind of do everything, which is why Steam Deck or Emu Deck has RetroArch that it uses, and it's worked fine for me.
Oh my god, I got there earlier tonight. Where the hell is it?
Like at this point, N64 emulation is pretty solid for most things. You still can't do Pokemon Snap. That game doesn't work. For whatever reason, Pokemon Snap, all of the pictures at the end when Professor Oak looks at them are just all black. So you can't.
Ah, damn. Oh, you know what? It probably does like local storage stuff.
I guess. Nintendo's managed to make it work on their NSO and on... I don't remember if they had it on Virtual Console. But
they probably have like a virtual local RAM or something.
Yeah.
Do I have it down here? I can't even look.
Yeah, RetroArch is a nice one because it does all different platforms. It has different cores that you use for different platforms. So it's kind of an all-in-one. Is DK6? No. I recently did DK64 on RetroArch on my Emu deck. By recently, I mean last year. But and I didn't have any issues with anything being blank. Which also DK64 works well enough that it has its own randomizer that I want to do at some point. I'll probably regret it, but
okay. Oh, first of all,
I'm doing it this way. I'm saving the bombs. That worked interesting, but sure. Ooh. Dodongo's Cavern map. I have like almost all my maps. I only have 4 maps. I have almost all my compasses. Dodongo's Cavern is normal. I was kind of hoping that would be one of the Master Quest ones that doesn't seem too bad, Master Quest.
Mm-hmm.
That is a key.
I could buy a Zora tunic, but I don't have a reason to yet. I think I'm going to wait on that.
Okay. Spirit Temple. Mark that. There we go.
Oh, neato.
Kind of just threw itself at me. So did that.
Nice. Okay, let's go back. Nice.
Oh, I can do like nothing here because I am a weak noodle-armed hero. I can get back here as a kid though now.
Yeah, the Kuko's being swapped with the metal scraping is a lot, especially when you're in doing the Kuko minigame. There's a whole lot of that going on. I can't believe literally the only entrance visible from where I spawned was the fucking guardhouse. That's so maddening that I got myself overwhelmed and lost before checking that. Ugh.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, I don't know that anything in there was like there was important stuff in there, but there was nothing in there that was like, oh my god.
Yeah. By the way, you have a bot on your channel right now.
Thank you very much. There we go.
Yeah, I'm sure the metal scraping's bad. I just remember the last random multi-world we did where mine was the Z targeting sound effect, and that was just so awful to have. Especially in that mini game.
Oh, the chicken mini, yeah, just a bunch of blue.
But it still wasn't great in Kakariko either because it's constantly going on.
Yeah, there's less of it, but it's still a lot.
Ooh. Wait. Give me a bottle. While I have the chance, give me those bugs. Those will be nice for later.
I don't think this... Oh, yeah. This is just going to take me to behind King Zora, I think. Yeah, we've gotten kind of lucky so far, to be honest. Both of us found our guard houses already, which was pretty big. We haven't gotten quite so screwed on, like... I think, for one, we've been a little bit more paranoid about missing little things, so we've been a little bit more particular about, like, really hunkering down to find stuff.
And having 2 players instead of 4 has a lot lower chance of having BK'd moments.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus the entrance randomizer, I think just in general makes it really likely that you can go a lot of places.
Yeah, the hardest part is just pathing at that point.
Well, I got everything in there. Where is that? That is...
It's gonna take a lot longer for either of us to recognize that we're BK, just because there are so many ways to make progress.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't want to jinx anything. It doesn't feel like any of it, like we're gonna get BK'd anytime soon, if ever. But I mean, obviously, once it's down to we need a handful of like small keys or something, that's might happen.
Then it's gonna get a little bit tricky.
I wish it was night. I can't get that gold skulltula.
Death Mountain is there.
Yeah, the only way that when there's only 2 people, the only way that somebody can get BK'd is if there is literally nothing they can do except for get a specific item or specific items that are only in another player's world. And usually there's not only one thing to get you out of being BK'd. Usually it's already multiple items. So, like, the odds are that none of them that will be found is... Wait. It's night. It didn't click in my head. It's night. Just walk over, and there you are. Dang volcanic rocks. Wow. Okay. Well,
I'm like happy when I wind up somewhere at night, but I'm barely trying to manage night sculptulas until I have a functional song of the Sun Song. There's just too many like off and on.
Yeah, at least in game it tells you like where you've gotten all those sculptulas on the map.
That's fair, yeah.
So that kind of helps make it so like you could grab what you can now, but like late game you could just clear it out that way once you have most of your items.
No.
Okay. Yeah, let's give this broken piece of crap to you. Or do you need your eye drops first? I don't remember if this is sequential in the randomizer.
I do not remember.
He needs the eye drops first. He gave me the Minuet of Forest though instead of the No, he doesn't need it first. You show on the broken sword. Instead of the prescription, he gave me the Minuet of Forest. So I'm up to 6 songs now.
All right, my Jabu Jabu's belly is the Deku tree. And I see your big wallet up top there. So I'll have that for you momentarily. Unfortunately, without a shield, there's only so much I'm going to be able to do in some of the spots here.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It was my Tycoon's wallet. Oh,
that's exactly where I found your bomb bag.
Oh, nice.
Why is the shooting gallery on the top of Death Mountain? Okay, I guess don't ask questions.
Exciting franchising opportunity.
Getting a lot of customers up here. Your entrance was literally
Ooh.
blocked off. So. Dang it. That's why I'm just...
Oh, God. It doesn't think that I... Oh, because I... Huh. It doesn't think that I should have access to the...
Dang it.
Oh, because I didn't mark that yet. That's why.
Well, I've been making save states, not reloading. Okay.
Oh, whoops. Man, is it really not going to...
What is reload? That's F7.
Man, I do not understand what does capture actually mean on this tracker.
It means you've gotten everything in that area.
Okay.
There's on the page of the wiki where we saw all the list of trackers. They have a link to the README.
Yeah, I was just like, so if you connect Jabu Jabu's belly to something, it automatically considers it captured and doesn't let you uncapture it for some reason.
Huh.
Don't know why it does that, which is very irritating because I also the tracker also doesn't think that I have access to the Deku tree even after I've told it that I've made a connection to the Deku tree. So that's annoying.
Yeah, it's not always being able to understand
the
where you have access to. I use shift.
A little bit. Yeah, it's not even letting me do that. It's just the surprising part, really.
You can't press shift to like...
Nope. Don't know why. The other ones all worked fine with that, but for some reason for this one it's like, nah. Alright.
God. Oh my god. I did a bad spot to...
Oh! Whew, dude almost got me there. Aha.
Oh my god. Oh, maybe that'll help you. I don't know.
All right. I mean, I don't have magic yet, but it will help. It'll make it easy to get to. I could give myself a shortcut between dungeons.
True. I don't remember what, but there was something. Oh wait, interesting. There was something in the entrance randomizer in the logic page that mentioned Pharaoh's Wind being possibly utilized in logic somewhere, but I don't remember what.
Oh, jeez.
Let's mark. Okay, Great Fairy Fountain was shooting gallery, though I don't know if that matters because I'm just capturing it. And then the entrance in Death Mountain Crater took me to... What does this count as? Temple of Time entrance, I guess.
Ooh.
Well, I need to see what I just got. Oh, more Deku Seeds.
Yeah.
Is that... No, that's not the max size. I can go one bigger. potion shop. Oh, I need to...
God damn it.
Goes to...
Ooh, I wonder.
This mountain summit.
Let's keep
And this goes to... Is there a potion shop? Is there a potion shop?
It's beautiful timing for that.
Is that Hag? Is this Hag?
That
This must be
probably is,
Hag.
yeah.
Okay. Rude, but okay.
Yeah, right?
Oh yeah, you're Anju's grandma or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She's Granny in Majora.
Yeah, she tells you the story.
Yeah.
Stories. You want the odd mushroom. I have that for you, so here. Thanks for nothing. Oh, 30th gold sculpture. Cool. If I ever find the spider house again. I have it marked somewhere in my tracker. I'm not going to try to track it down for one check right now, though. Does what get randomized when used?
Oh, does this one also not respond to that? Oh, that'll be a real bummer.
I think both of the ones in the deck retreat do not.
Shit. All right.
Actually, I think any of the ones in the deck, because I don't think the 2-3-1 that you have to hit, the 3 ones at the bottom do either.
Oh, that's irritating. Oh, I'm not locked in this room, which is nice, but I also don't think there's anywhere else I can go anyway.
Yeah, that might be it.
Shy of pulling off like an incredible
Outside
magic
of maybe
trick.
some sort of exploit.
Because I think... Yeah, the hole is way too far to this side to be able to get over there. Can we talk about how creepy the Deku-tree's root bones are?
Root bones?
He's got root bones. Like, look at the actual structure of this room.
He's a bony tree.
Ugh.
I prefer
God.
boneless trees.
Yeah, I prefer my trees boneless. Like, if I had to pick, and I'm pretty sure I do, I'm going with the boneless tree.
Unfortunately, you do have to pick.
Yeah. So, boneless tree it is. Oh, boy. Where the fuck do I go right now? Oh, God. I've got, like, just the right combination of items to make it very, very difficult to go anywhere. But I've got shitloads of places I can go.
I don't see this grotto on the tracker. Whatever.
Oh, wait a second. Okay. Okay.
Oops, okay, now that needs Song of Storms. Looks like I'm gonna be having kind of a extended birthday weekend. It says one of my aunts wants to take me out for my birthday on Friday night.
Oh,
and then
okay.
I'm going out with like my 2 closest local friends on Saturday night. Well, we're hanging out Saturday, and then we're going out. I'm probably gonna get hot pot with them.
Nice.
And then
that'd be a great time.
and then on Sunday is when I'm actually celebrating it with my family, and we're going out, and I'm getting Louisiana seafood boil. I'm gonna be spoiled.
Oh my god, nice. God, yeah, you're gonna be eating like a king.
Yeah, and I mean, I had a birthday lunch with my mom yesterday. She came out to where I am to have lunch today, and I really wanted calamari, so we went to an Italian restaurant.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then and she ended up, as I expected, as usual. She got me a game for my birthday.
Oh yeah.
She knew I wanted, but she also got me a dark chocolate candy bar, which I mean, it's not a big deal. It's candy. It's candy. That didn't cost
tasty.
much. But then she was like, "Oh, I saw there's an FYE around you, and I wanted to get you some fun socks, but I decided I'd let you pick them out. So let's go to FYE because they're doing a buy one get one 50% off, and she could pick some out for her sister too."
Oh, cool.
So I went there, and then while we were there, I noticed the manga, and my mom's like, "Pick out one of the manga." I'm like, "How much are you spending on me?" And then we went to the checkout, and the person at checkout was like, "Oh, the manga are buy one get one 50% off." And my mom's like, "Go pick another one." I was like,
just keep it going. Keep going.
I got the all-in-one Ocarina of Time manga and the combo Majora's Mask Link to the Past manga. So the collector's edition.
Nice. The Link to the Past manga is fucking excellent.
Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff yesterday.
That is super rad. Sounds like a hell of a haul. That was awesome.
Yeah, well, she wanted. Usually, I kind of give a list of possible games that I'm interested in, but this year there was two very, very specific ones that I knew my mom usually gives me a game, my sister usually gives me a game. And I was like, I really want Fantasian Neo Dimension, and I really want Dragon Quest 3 or 2D HD. For HD 2D.
It's so good.
And so my mom gave me the Fantasian, and her reasoning was she felt bad that she didn't get to surprise me on what I was getting this year because I knew which game I'd be getting, and that's why she wanted to get me other stuff. I was like, I mean, I was more than happy with this because this is Sakaguchi's it's his last game, so.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it was the last game he ever made. He made it in 2021. He could theoretically make others, but he kind of viewed the game as his magnum opus of everything he learned about JRPG making through the decades.
Interesting.
And so,
not a bad
historically, at this point, it's already kind of, even though it's only a few years old, but it's gonna. In terms of JRPG history, it's kind of a notable thing.
That's a hell of a one to go out on. Yes. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Ooh, there we go.
So yeah, I told her that she didn't know what a magnum opus was. I was like, and she's like, I was like, so I'm really excited to get this. I don't need to be a surprise. There's a lot of games I'll settle and get digital on sale if they're cheaper, but there was no way I wasn't getting that physical. I wanted to.
Yeah. It's my rule. I mean, it's been a little bit trickier right now, just making the money stretch. But my usual rule is all right, if it's a game that I'm just picking up because it seems kind of neat, then I'll do whatever. But if it's a game that I know, it's I will absolutely want to be playing this, X years from now, and not even want to think twice about whether I'm going to be allowed to keep this game digitally. It's all right, I just want to keep it physical. That way I know that I've got it, and I don't have to think about it again. Oh shit!
Yeah, arrows don't work on these. Yeah, my mindset tends to be, if it's a JRPG or a game in a series that I really care about and want to just have on my shelf, then I must get it physical.
Yeah.
If it's a game that's a multiplayer game that I'd be swapping into a lot, just for the sake of not having to switch my cartridges constantly, I usually get it digital. Plus, those games usually will eventually get a newer version, and like I'm not gonna play Smash Bros. 4 now
That
that
makes
there's Smash
sense.
Bros. Ultimate. Like,
Yeah.
and then most other games that don't fall into either of those categories are just I'll get whatever's most convenient to get.
Yeah, I still need to. There's a few that are on my list of like, oh, I should really pick these up physically. Jamboree is one of them. I have that one digitally right now, and I want to get a physical copy.
Yeah, I do have Jamboree digitally for the reason that I don't want to have constantly have it swapped in, and plus I know the only reason I'll be playing it after the next Mario Party is for stuff like Madnesses.
Pretty much,
and
yeah.
we're not going to be playing it physical then, anyways. So
very curious to see.
Since we already have modding.
That's true, yeah.
We already have modding for it, so like.
I was seeing some of that, and I was like, ooh, there's some good stuff in there. I am curious if the Switch 2 is going to do any like improvements to how things run Switch games wise.
I'm not holding my breath, but that'd be nice.
It'd be very nice. Jamboree is a game that doesn't really need the assistance, to be honest, but
yeah. But I mean, Metroid Prime 4, it'd be nice to have
that's
like
true,
it
yeah.
kind of upgraded. And I know in the code for the Thousand Year Door remake, there was some sort of like toggle for 4K.
Ooh, dang.
That people wondered if it meant that it would like have if they're gonna like have that enabled for some games on the successor.
That would be pretty sick. They really are making a huge mistake if they don't have 4K for the new one.
Yeah. And Sea Dude Gamer, I also understand that sentiment. A lot of the games that are physical, I am constantly offering my friends, hey, if you haven't played this, borrow this from me and play it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I want to get more like next time on Saturday when I see a couple of my friends, I found out one of my friends who really likes Metroidvanias hasn't played Metroid Dread, and I was like, borrow it from me.
My god, it's so good.
Play Dread. Like he mentioned that because he borrowed the 3DS Return of Samus Returns. Is that what they call the remake?
That's the 2 one. Yeah.
Yeah, he borrowed that from me and previously, but I for some reason thought he had already borrowed Dread and played it, and he said he had it. And I'm like, oh, then you got to borrow it.
Oh yeah, it's easily the best of the like more linear Metroid games, like without question. Like to be honest. Oh yep.
Go on first.
I was just saying, Metroid 2 and Metroid Fusion are both like fine in their own ways, but I think that they both tend to rank lower. They certainly rank lower than Super Metroid, and I guess Fusion probably does better than Zero Mission, but
Super Metroid is in the weird place that out of all the games, it's the one that now needs a remake the most because it's the oldest one we don't have a remake of, and the map could be improved because it doesn't track whether you got items in a room, just whether they have an item. Plus, wall jumps are kind of janky in Super Metroid. And so...
That is true, yes. They were always a little weird.
Yeah. It is largely... I don't know if it's still considered largely the best. I don't know if people consider Dread the best. I haven't heard comparison.
I've heard it split a little bit, and it's definitely been interesting. A lot of folks have been kind of doing the...
Ow! I don't remember this. Okay. Did you have rolling boulders in your ice cavern?
I did not. I think you're in the Master Quest ice cavern.
You did not at Master Quest.
Or yeah, then I guess I was in the regular one. Then yeah, actually, that's a good point.
Yeah. But yeah, Fusion actually has a very special place in my heart because it was my first 2D Metroid.
Ooh.
I didn't even know what Metroid was until right before Prime and Fusion came out, and they started like hyping them up in Nintendo Power. Before then, when I played Smash 64, I was not a kid who knew much about games that I didn't play. And so I thought that Samus was some character from Mega Man because I didn't play Mega Man. And she looked like, I don't know, like armor.
Yeah, I mean, it
That-
matches the sci-fi aesthetic for sure.
I mean, now it seems really dumb to me, but that's what I thought as a kid. And so Metroid Prime and Fusion leading up to that's when I first found out about Metroid. So those were my first two Metroid games. So Fusion, I've learned over the years after replaying it many times, after playing other ones, that it is kind of railroady.
Which one?
Fusion.
Yes. Yeah, you literally... the game kind of does not let you leave the tracks until essentially right before the end of the game, at which point you have to do a whole bunch of extra shit to like find ways to cross between the different sectors.
Yeah, this past when it came out on the NSO, I ended up for the first time I decided I want to finally 100% the game because I played it so many times, but I never 100%ed it, and I didn't realize until that playthrough. I kept being like, when can I go? When will it let me go back to this area?
Yep.
And then finally, like at the end, when they're like practically like,
they're basically like, hey, it's
you,
time to go.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
There's like 10 other, like, there's too many threats here. Get out of here. And that's when it's like, oh, now.
Surprise, blow a hole in the wall. Yeah.
Surprise, you need to like shine spark specific walls to get from place to place.
Yeah. That was
like,
like
it's not even like obvious.
Right? Like I appreciate being able to find new paths to things generally, but it was really getting on my nerves just how much of the game was passing by without being able to actually explore stuff.
Yeah, I think it kind of gave me the advantage of it being my first 2D Metroid, so I didn't have a comparison. I was just like, oh, this is cool. I like the story. I like the kind of creepy atmosphere. Which, to be fair, I do think the only game that kind of matched it in the creepy, like, unsettling nature was Dread. So.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Dread was very spooky. I remember...
Dread was kind of the best at, like, because as a lot of Metroid fans know, the Metroid series was partially inspired by Alien.
Yes,
and, Dread really actually felt like it.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a bummer. The last two Emmys being kind of a joke were sort of... Not a joke, but like... Oh, jeez. At the very least, the last one is basically a cutscene. Like, you don't actually fight the last Emmy.
Yeah.
Which was kind of like, oh, after all that build-up...
I mean, unfortunately, just like the Guardians in Breath of the Wild, the Emmys do have a problem that after enough exposure, they're not really that scary anymore. They're just kind of an inconvenience.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard to not have that issue.
No, it is very true.
That was Fire Dungeon map.
Ooh. A new Thieves'
My
Hideout spot.
Fire Temple's normal.
Oh,
nice.
Interesting. All right.
I've already been getting lost in this place.
Oh,
The first room, I was so confused.
Where did that just connect from? Oh, no.
There's so many Wolfos in here.
That was Hyrule Field. This goes to the fortress. Okay. Ugh.
But yeah, my one friend that in particular, the one that I've been lending a lot of games to, because he's had a lot of time recently, that like downtime to play stuff.
Oh yeah.
I like a month or two ago, I was casually mentioning Super Mario RPG, which I consider until like my early 20s, I considered it my favorite game of all time, and it's still up there.
Yeah,
is one of my favorites. And I was mentioning something about it, and he mentioned that he never played it, and I was like, "Wait, you know me all this time, and I never knew that you've never played. You're borrowing this. You're playing this.
You have to put your hands on this
like,
right now. This needs to happen."
And I mean, part of me was a little nervous that like it wasn't going to like click with him, but
which one is this?
No, he was so charmed by it. He loved the music.
Which game?
Like Super Mario RPG.
RPG. Okay, yes. I like. I've been playing. I finally got around to starting the remake because like same like the Mario RPG was one of my favorite games growing up, and like I'd planned when the game came out, like I'll get folks together, we'll play some of that, and just scheduling has been crazy, and the game came out like right after I think. Damn it! Right after Sarah and I moved, and there was just all sorts of just extra steps that were necessary for stuff. And finally, I was like, it's Mario Days coming up. I'm just gonna play this game that's been sitting on like in front of my TV for like a year now, like outside of its package because I'm like, oh, I don't want to be dealing with like opening all the game like boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll just keep it here and then toss it in when we need it. And it's been super charming so far. The Yoko Shimomura coming back to update her old soundtrack is awesome.
And even more so now that we have like more capabilities in terms of the sound compared to Super Nintendo. Like you can really hear her style so much more. Like I didn't even originally knew that it was the same composer as Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
But then upon playing the remake, I was like, oh yeah, no, that's definitely
so like bouncy and jazzy, and like the arrangements are so like full of just little flourishes and like it's so good. I love it.
And one of my favorite parts about it was, despite Super Mario RPG being a game that I've come back to so many times, when the remake came out and I first started playing, I was thinking, oh, when can I turn on like the new music tracks? And then finally got the option to toggle, and I was like, oh, the new music tracks are on? What did the old music tracks on? Like, and I turned them like, wow, that's exactly how it sounded in my head.
Right?
Like
I saw the toggle on the menu and I listened to it and I literally had to turn up the TV because I was like, wait, are these actually different tracks or are they? Oh no, that is the old one now. Okay. Like it's so similar but so more full of life too.
It's how I remembered the music more than how the music like necessarily was. Not that the music already was great and some of the best music in my opinion on the Super Nintendo, but
absolutely.
Like, yeah, it's I'm so happy with that remake. I thought they never would do anything with Super Mario RPG again.
Yeah,
so.
I just because of even just the like weird licensing nature of like Geno and Mallow and like parts of the game and stuff. It just seemed like it was gonna be too like annoying, I guess, for all the parties involved to like go for a remake of a 30-year-old game, you know?
Yeah, but, I mean, it especially felt like it because it wasn't even on NSO, and like,
yeah,
it felt like, oh, Square doesn't want to work with Nintendo with this at this point.
All right, but granted, it's Arte Piazza or Arte Piazza, the same ones who have been doing a bunch of like remake things. Ooh,
yeah,
okay. And
it by far was one of my favorite remakes we've gotten of a game. Absolutely.
I'm very curious now too, like what is next for those guys. I guess Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake. I think Arte Piazza is the group that did 3. I would have to double check. I thought it was them, but oh god, where am I going now? Whoops.
Gotta say, I don't love the Master Quest layout of this place.
Oh yeah, no, I recall it being much more annoying with Blue Fire.
It's a lot of back and forth, and it doesn't help that I only have one bottle, but like,
yeah, that's definitely not going to help things.
Oh, I already found the door to the boss, but
nice.
It's not like I'm getting anything special. I might as well do the rest of the dungeon first.
Just trying to think of where I should even try to go right now.
Yeah, I did start the Fantasian a little last night, but like I honestly am going to be stepping away from it next week anyways because
Oh yeah.
Xenoblade X, and that's going to be like my personal time game.
I've heard so many good things about Metaphor, Refantasio. Oh wait, no, do you say Fantasian?
Fantasian
Sorry,
AO
mixing up the
Metaphor.
fantasy name
I beat
things.
that last year.
Is Fantasian is off of Apple Arcade now, right?
I have no idea what is on or not on off Apple Arcade.
Because I know when it first came out, it was an Apple Arcade exclusive, which was very annoying. And I'm getting really sick of Apple Arcade having exclusives like that, which is like so. I know that it's like a silly thing to get mad at them for, but like,
I mean, now we have the remake or whatever, or the definitive version.
Yeah. Well, there's also like one of the best Sonic games in years is an Apple Arcade exclusive. They just announced something else that's also an arcade exclusive, and I forget what it was, but people were talking about it like today and yesterday.
Yeah, there was actually a list of like 5 games, but there's just one that stood out. That was the one people are. What is it? Katamari Damacy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Katamari Live.
I'm a bit of a Katamari fan too, so like that's a little annoying to me because we haven't had anything other than remakes for a while.
Right.
I haven't some mobile games.
I used to be way more like actively into Katamari games, and I just haven't lately. And then I saw that and I was like, oh, they put out a new one. Oh, it's the Apple Arcade. It's the thing that I really don't feel like engaging with. That's a shame.
Yeah. Katamari Damacy is an interesting one for me because I didn't have a PS2 until pretty late in the PS2 lifespan. Yeah. I got it for DDR originally. And only got a few games for it, and so I didn't originally play Katamari Damacy. But then when I was in my undergrad, which my undergrad was in game design, during the first class that freshmen have to take for the program, the orientation class or whatever, like 2 weeks into the class, one of the only times they gave us an assignment to go play a game, they said, our assignment was to find some way to go play Katamari Damacy and be ready to discuss it in terms of an innovation discussion.
Yeah.
So I went to GameStop and I bought a used copy of Katamari Damacy.
Nice.
And yeah, it was a very fun assignment. That was not a normal thing to be assigned to play a game.
Yeah, I don't think
it was kind of expected. What?
Oh no, go ahead.
You don't think? I said you were kind of expected that you played games, and definitely when I was like on group projects, like I was a group project to make a fighting game, was what we were making, and we were kind of using Street Fighter as inspiration. So we did a little Street Fighter as research, though that was very different. It wasn't like we were trying to win matches; we were trying to like study hitboxes and stuff. So
like understanding the mechanics themselves.
Understanding enough to be able to like code stuff similar and stuff like that. But whole Street Fighters, I'm not a fighting game fan, so that was the only Street Fighter I've ever played.
Yeah, it's not really.
I don't think I could win a match, but
I am absolutely trash at actual fighting games.
Oh yeah,
Smash
I've been
Brothers
trying
notwithstanding.
Yeah, well, platform fighter.
Yeah.
A little different. I've been slowly making progress through Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Oh, nice.
Because I've consumed all the mainland Persona games, so I'm trying to soak up what little left there is.
Yep.
And which there is story, and it is good story. But, like, it is... I think Blaze Blue is the devs, like, same devs, something like that. It's a very crunchy fighting game, very complicated, lots of buttons and combos. I am at the point, like originally I struggled to win any of the matches against the CPU in the story, and then figured out, oh, part of my problem was that I wasn't really paying attention to how to at least dodge, and that helped a lot. But I still struggle to get through the fights. So
One of the trickier things, as we've done like Mega Man games and stuff, is I've made a point of doing. We're calling it the post game to the Mega Man Let's Play, or the Mega Let's Play, and that's included like all of Mega Man's appearances in other series and games. So that's included stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom and like Tatsunoko versus Capcom and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh god, all these different fighting games that I'm super bad at, like all of them. It's been an interesting ride, like getting decent at some of them.
I mean, the upside with Persona 4 Arena is that each character's story is ultimately like 5 battles, and ultimately takes like 2 to 3 hours, and is mostly just visual novel with a fight here and there.
Oh god.
So like, I don't have to get too good. If anything, it's mostly the time sink of getting through the visual novel sections.
Gotcha.
Which I've been a fan of visual novels usually, but like a lot of the writing in it, the dialogue's good. The writing itself is kind of dry and slow, and there's a lot of like describing what they're thinking and stuff. And I'm like, but like I tried skipping it, and then suddenly I don't know what's going on because I don't know what led to
was
the
like,
conversation.
I haven't actually absorbed the thing that they assumed that I knew now. Great.
So, like, I just kind of have to just suck it up and deal with it.
Yeah.
So far, I've gotten my first bad ending finally after, like, completing, like, 8 characters.
Oh,
None of the
nice.
other characters had even choices to make in their story, and suddenly Chie's had a choice, or 2 choices, and it led to me having a really dumb bad ending.
Oh no!
Where she missed the entire plot of the game.
Oh, that's fun.
Because I won't get into the reason. You may play the game, but like it was due to a very dumb reason.
Oh, bummer.
And the worst part is because I didn't know that there was alternate endings.
Mm-hmm.
I had saved over the save past the.
Oh no! Like the point of no return, basically.
Yeah, because there was another battle after you made the choice, and I saved right before that battle. I was like, okay, so I have to go through hers again. I just skip the dialogue. I have to go through like 4 or 5 battles. Like, but, oh, well.
Oh, that super sucks.
But like I said, none of the other characters had any choices to make in this, so I didn't even consider there'd be a reason to keep an older save.
That's always such a like. I'm down for games that have branching decision trees and paths and things like that, but like I feel like you really need to have either a like chapter select for the stuff you've been to already or something to be able to backtrack, or at the very least, if you get to an ending, being able to select where you want to resume from or something, if the expectation is that you're gonna get several endings, just because it's just so much work to get through all of that many times.
I mean, I played enough Persona that I should have known to, like, stagger saves. I just didn't expect because it was so different.
Yeah.
Persona 4, I got every one of the bad endings intentionally.
I've been doing the same for mine, yeah.
And which there's some good ones, so, like...
Yeah.
Persona 5, I wish I did. I wasn't fully, like, knowing what I was doing and knowing that I should be trying to get bad endings. Like, if I wanted to see all the story stuff, at least. Persona 3 Reload, I at least, I got, like, the important bad end. I didn't get any of the generic ones, but I got, like, the important ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know if they added any new ones for Reload?
I don't think so, but I haven't played the original.
That's fair.
I don't see where they would have added any new ones.
All right. Yeah, I played...
If anything, maybe they added some generic ones. Because I don't know how different the endings get for failing each month's... Is there... No, you don't... A month... It's not like other Persona games where there's like a goal you do by the end of the month. It's just an event. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't I don't see where they would have added any.
In 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, end of the month is just like a dungeon, essentially.
Not even
Ooh.
that, usually. A fight.
Ooh, I got a key for Ganon's castle. All right.
Okay, so I definitely can't reach this one thing without Song of Time, which is a really weird thing to need to reach a check here. I don't even know how to get that thing there, but that's just a sculptural token. I guess I don't need to like scratch my head too hard. But yeah, that's kind of been. I've mainly only been playing the arena game on my breaks at work, so
Okay.
I'm going through slowly.
I'm definitely very
Because-
intrigued by those.
Yeah, I mean, I think so far Arena's been a good time. Like, the story.
Yeah.
I have a way to play the Persona Q games. Not the most ideal way, but a way.
All right.
I need to sit down. They're going to be a bit more
A little more involved.
investment.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I like the style of gameplay. The style of gameplay is Etrian Odyssey, which I loved. But it's just it'd have to be like more my game I'm focusing on rather than like a game I'm playing on the side.
Yeah.
And like I said, Xenoblade comes out next week, so that's gonna be the game I'm
Right. Kind of
focusing
takes
on.
up the time there.
Yeah. And when I finish Xenoblade, I'll be focusing on the other JRPGs I've recently got. I don't know. I'll fit Q in somewhere. I need to. I want to experience them, and there's not much left in my Persona journey. Otherwise they're just dancing games. Like
I was gonna ask actually, yeah, if you'd done the dancing games at all yet.
I don't have a really good way to do the dancing games. Like in because they're Vita and PS4. I have a PS4 I could dig up. That's kind of a pain. I don't have a Vita.
Oh geez, yeah, that's one of the few that I definitely do not have.
And from my understanding, Vita emulation is kind of hit and miss.
Yeah, I believe it.
So like, I don't know. I wish they'd put that on Steam. I got the Arena Ultimax on Switch because I noticed a couple months ago that it was on sale on Switch, and I had enough gold coins to essentially get it for free. And I was like, okay. But like most Persona games, the only Persona games that don't have like a Steam release are the Q games and the dancing games. I don't know why.
There was supposed to be a point.
Q and O.
I thought there was supposed to be a point where like a bunch of PS Vita games were going to be added to the PlayStation Network or something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Even then, they're not on Steam.
I guess that's true. Yeah, not being on Steam is kind
doesn't
of
help
bigger.
me much because I have, like I said, I have a PS4. I just don't like have it hooked up or use it at this point. Anything I care about that's PlayStation, I usually I can get on Steam.
Yeah.
The one exception at this point is Astrobot, and one of these days I'm gonna try to find it on sale or something because one of my roommates has a PS5, and I've already asked, and I would have permission to use it for that, and he'd
Nice.
actually want to play it too. He just doesn't
heard
want to
so many
pay the
good
cost
things.
for it.
Yeah.
And for me, it's just like buying a game. I might not even buy it though. I know somebody who has it that I might borrow it from,
Oh, nice.
and just borrow it and then let my roommate play through it too, and then give it back. And
I definitely I haven't played Astro Bot. I played Astro's Playroom, the PS4 demo, and was like in love with it. I've heard crazy good things about about Astrobot itself. I mean, it won. God, what did it? Wasn't Game of the Year, was it? Or was it Game of the Year?
I think it was Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think of the other ones that were like contenders. Metaphor didn't win Game of the Year from the Game Awards. Metaphor won Game of the Year from GameSpot.
Okay.
And then like Balatro got some awards, but it didn't get Game of the Year.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think Balatro won Indie Game of the Year or something.
It did. It did win Indie Game of the Year, which it probably deserves. It hasn't been anything that interests me. I'm not big into like poker, but
no, that's fair. I definitely like poker. It was one that got its hooks in me very fast.
Yeah, I have a lot of roguelikes and roguelites that I need to play that I've already purchased anyways because I like the genre a lot. They tend to be like addicting games, so you play them for a while, and so like I need the time investment.
Yeah.
Like I got on sale, I think the past holiday season, I got what was the one? It had a Castlevania crossover.
Oh geez.
Dead Cell, I think it was.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I got that, and I played a little of it beginning, but I was playing it like I thought maybe it like a good right before bed kind of game to play, and then I realized, oh wait, there's a lot of a learning curve. I can't be like half awake playing this. Sometimes I do that with roguelikes or roguelites that I kind of like just get into a grind set. It's good to fall asleep too.
I was gonna say, like, especially if it's one that like you're comfortable with at that point too, like as opposed to like, you know, the very start of a game when you're still figuring out like the mechanics and shit. And
yeah,
nice to be able to
I mean,
have
like
somewhere like, all right, I can put some time in, get some stuff.
Like the most recent roguelike that I had really got hooked on was Shovel Knight Dig. And I was doing that for a while. And then there was a couple times where I stopped playing for like a month or two because I got other games came out, and then I went back. And then one of the times when I came back to it, I beat it my very first run coming back to it. I was like, oh,
dang. Okay. All right. Well, that answers that question.
Just everything fell into place that random run that I had not practiced in a while. I was like, okay. It was a really fun game. All of these Shovel Knight mechanics, but like a roguelike.
Man, I gotta get my hands on that one at some point. I loved Shovel Knight. I haven't tried Dig.
Yeah, Dig definitely is really good. I also have a Pocket Puzzle or whatever. That one I didn't get that hooked on, but it seemed fun.
I've seen some stuff for that. It looked all right.
I really loved the Shovel Knight Showdown, I think it was called, the fighting spin-off that was included.
Oh, yeah. And the treasure trove.
Yeah. I wish that had online so bad. That like after Smash Brothers, I think that was like my second most fun I've had with a fighting game.
Oh, dang. All right.
And I'm not a big fighting game fan, so like it's really fun. And I played some of it local with a friend, but like actually I played through all the story modes because you could do co-op for them local with a friend.
Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty cool.
If I remember correctly, it was co-op. I do have Vampire Survivors. That's one of the ones I've downloaded and haven't tried yet. I waited till it got on sale because I'm that stingy, and I was like, nah, $5. I'm waiting for it's discounted, and I got it for like $3.50.
I was gonna say that's the one that like everybody was making like copycats of, wasn't it?
Maybe that was like before Balatro. That was like the previous like mainstream roguelike. And then before that was Hades, and I haven't beaten Hades yet.
Ooh, Ocarina button.
Ooh. I have 2 buttons now, and I think it's left and down, but I don't know, and I can't test because I have no Ocarina.
You at least have... Yeah, it's left and... Maybe it was down? I thought it was right. I don't remember, though.
Maybe it was right. Maybe it's left and right. It doesn't... Without an ocarina, it doesn't do me much. Yeah.
Does it not show up? If you go to where the ocarina would be in your menu, does it show anything there? Because if you highlight the ocarina when you have it, it does show you what notes you have.
I don't... Off the top of my head. Oh, it does. Interesting.
Ah, nice.
Yeah,
it is down and left. Okay, cool.
Okay. That's interesting. It's kind of funny because there's nothing there, but... Did I get this, thing? I don't think I got this grotto. Why did I not get this grotto? I could get this grotto. Unless I got it and I didn't mark it, which I guess is possible. Like...
Get over here.
Yeah, I know vampires are ones. Honestly, the one-stick shooter is the one thing that has made me hesitant. Because, I mean, I'm not a big fan of twin-stick shooters. I don't know how I feel about a one-stick shooter.
I can get into them reasonably well. Some of them, it's hit or miss with me just in terms of like how some of them seem like they're designed like well in terms of how to handle that kind of frenetic action, and then there's others where they're just like, I don't know, man, we'll just give you 1,000 enemies, you figure it out. And it's just like that's not always the best time.
I'd say a bullet hell, but honestly, bullet hell's not just throwing stuff on screen.
Right,
There's
exactly.
actually like patterns. So,
like I dig bullet hells for the most part.
I haven't experimented much with bullet hells, but like I've really wanted to try to like give what's the game series called? The really well-known one.
Like the was it the Toho series or
Toho? I really wanted to give Toho a chance, especially because I love Toho music. It's so good.
They get pretty damn intense. The
I
music.
literally one of my stream start songs that I use sometimes is a Toho song. So.
Oh, nice. I think the closest I've come on that. I mean, one there was a Mega Man inspired fan game that I think is technically an official like Toho included game, Megamari. And then at one point I played Mushihime-sama, which is not... I don't know that it's actually connected. It's a very similar kind of game, though. It's that same kind of, like, bullet hell, power-ups, you know, use an explosion to clear the bullets if you need a breather in the middle of it.
Yeah.
That was, like, eons ago. That was, I think, easily 10 years ago at this point. There was a very brief point in time where we were on a mailing list that had a bunch of, like, Steam demos and things that were just going out to folks. Or like like beta keys and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool time. I would do more of those. I just like... It feels like there's never time to actually properly spend on them the way that they deserve.
Yeah.
At some point, I need to get back into...
Never enough time in general for games.
Yeah. Oh my god, what the hell was it even called? I was gonna say Golf Story. That's the wrong one. It is a golf game. Oh god, I'm blanking on it completely. It was one where we got a like beta key for it and wound up encountering an extremely huge game-breaking bug scenario. And it was a like review copy essentially, and it took me long enough to figure out how to review it that it was one of those like I can't tell if it's too embarrassing to now come back with it after blank amount of time with a review versus with a review that's going to be probably pretty negative for it versus just calling it a wash.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What do we got here? Oh, fuck you, business scrub.
Yeah, I've also had my eyes on Hades too, but I'll probably wait till it either gets a demo or comes out and eventually has a sale, because as I said, I haven't finished Hades 1.
Mm-hmm.
I have a really weird relationship with, I like roguelikes more than I like roguelites.
Okay.
Which a lot of people kind of are the opposite.
I usually go kind of the opposite. Just
I
have an aversion
and
I just kind of have an aversion to it bugs me if I play a game and it's just like, okay, well, you lost and that's it. And it's just like, ugh, all that time.
Yeah, and I understand that. It makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
If I can explain why in my brain I enjoy it the opposite way around, it's because for me, every run that I do, even the very first run of a roguelike, I can potentially win.
That's true.
And a roguelite is generally balanced with the expectation that you're going to fail a bunch of times to get upgrades and stuff.
That's true.
So that eventually you do it. So when I'm playing a roguelite like Hades, I feel a lot of my earlier runs like they're doomed to fail. The game's expecting me to fail to grind resources
in order to get more to level up to get in there.
Yeah, and so it feels like instead of me each time having a chance to win, I feel like I'm doing a resource grind until I get it.
That's fair. I can see that.
With a rogue like I said, every attempt I have a chance, so it's more about me getting the knowledge and learning how it works.
Mm-hmm. And once you get that rhythm down,
I acknowledge that the early runs, I'm still likely to lose the early runs, but I have a little more control over how much I get out of each run, how much I learn, than how much I grind. So that's how my brain kind of works with it. I totally understand though, losing all the progress feels awful for a lot of people.
It depends on the game too. There are times where I don't mind, because I played a lot of classic games growing up, and I played a lot of arcade games too, and that's ultimately how those function also, is you have so long you can do stuff for until it's just whoops, sorry, that's just it. But I don't know. There are some games I have a lot less tolerance for it. A great example, not for the normal sorts of reasons, but did you ever want to playing Dungeons of Infinity, the Zelda roguelike fan game?
No, I did I tried a little of it. I haven't got very far in it yet. It
was definitely kind of frustrating to play. I wound up doing very well on my first try. I got to the final boss, and then the way that things worked for the final boss, I did that too early and wasted my last bomb. Shit. Oh no, I have 10 here. I got to the final boss, stuff went sideways, and it's just all right, well, that's it. You gotta start over. But I had played, this was a 4.5 hour run, and I'm just I don't know, man. It's just so much. It just it was also the way that things went down left me feeling kind of sour too, but
understandable. I mean, it's definitely, especially after a very far run and then losing a lot of progress, sometimes I have to just step away from it with those types of games.
Yeah.
But I was with rogue likes before kind of the roguelites trend kind of started taking off.
Yeah.
And so for me, when I lose a run in a roguelike, I don't feel like I lost everything and it was for nothing and there was no progression. I feel like I gained knowledge
No, it's fair.
that will help me in future runs.
Yeah.
Like honestly, one of my earlier like exposures to it, despite it being a rogue-like game, is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Endgame has rogue-like dungeons that you can do in the endgame, where you start level 1, no items, nothing, and at the bottom floor, and you gotta work up. You start over each time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been playing
to me,
Super Mystery Dungeon recently. Oh, hey, there you go.
Oh,
I picked up your boomerang with my boomerang.
I should go be a kid again.
Words to live by.
But yeah, one of my earliest roguelike addictions was probably I'm not sure. Have you ever heard of FTL, Faster Than Light?
I have. I haven't played it myself. I'm trying to remember if I think Jeff or Dave might have played that on the channel at one point.
I got really hooked on it for a while, and it's a roguelike.
Okay.
The only unlockables is you can unlock different ships that have different layouts, but it doesn't give you an advantage. It just makes the game different. So you have different. It's kind of like different characters to clear the game with.
Yeah.
But like I love games like that. I like unlockables in them, but I don't want it to be like I have to grind to get better stuff. I want to just. And again, it's I'll do a couple runs and then I'll step away from the game for a while, and then I'll come back weeks or months later. And
like I feel like there's a balance to it too, where like I think there's like because you've kind of got almost a spectrum in some ways, where like at the far end of one you've got straight up vanilla quote unquote roguelikes, where it's the classic formula. I guess rogue itself, yeah. Where it is essentially rogue, or it is literally rogue.
Yeah,
and then you've got.
I haven't actually played rogue itself, but
neither have I. And then you have your spectrum of roguelites, which all have varying degrees of like what you're given or what you're allowed to get for yourself, and all of those things, and like. I don't know. There are definitely some where it's just like, okay, you're expecting me to just grind losses over and over again to do a thing. Versus, like, so I played Hades for the first time last year, and I wound up kind of like getting very comfortable with it very quickly, and I beat Hades, like beat the character Hades for the first time on my like 4th run, and like, yeah, it was some a lot of luck in spots and just kind of like zeroing in on it, but there were definitely parts of it where like, oh, okay, I see grinding for this means you get an extra like I've forgotten the terms because I haven't played in a couple of months now, but the extra vial or whatever it was, the extra heart, and it's like, okay, so that makes a big difference there, that makes a big difference there. And on the plus side, it does also scale up in a way. Oh, Death Defy, that's right, yes. I do appreciate that the game also gets harder as you play it more, too. Like, they up the intensity, like, automatically in some spots where, like, the bosses get more intense or more difficult, or you wind up, like, having extra boss fights if you're doing things a certain way, or, oh, damn it, end of the line. Damn.
Yeah.
So at least, I appreciate the offset that they do there, because it means that it's not just like, oh, I get stuff, therefore the game is easier now, as opposed to like, okay, we're doing more things along with that, so it's kind of going both ways at once.
Yeah, as I said, Hades I didn't finish, and part of it was like, when I start to see that these resources that I am like I did more attempts than you, I didn't clear it, but like when I start to see the resources that you're getting each time, I naturally, like, without even trying, just don't. It's hard for me to put into as much effort because I feel like, oh, I'm not expected to beat it yet anyways.
I get that.
And so I definitely I take longer to even get good at the game because my just subconscious is sabotaging me and making me like.
You're like, oh, the expectation is that you're going to lose.
Yeah, so like instead of going into this run being like, I'm gonna beat this run, I go into this run and be like, I'm going to try to get to the next phase of this boss fight.
Yeah.
And so I do want to finish it, and I think it's a very well done game, and it deserves its what's it? It deserves the like praise it's gotten. It's definitely very good at being a more casual roguelite. And it definitely has a lot of very good lore and story, which isn't usually something I look for in a roguelike, but
Yeah. I think it's a
can
big part of
appreciate
what gave it so much appeal for folks too, is like,
well, yeah, and Greek mythology has been, always has been, always will be a popular mainstream mythology.
yeah, tons
Like to
of
the point of me being a more than a bit of a mythology nerd. When I hear somebody say that they're a big fan of mythology, my brain just starts going, please don't just be Greek mythology. Please don't
Yeah.
just be Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Because most of the time they say that, and then it's all Greek mythology. And I'm like, okay.
Pretty
I mean,
much.
Greek mythology it's cool. Have you tried Japanese mythology? That stuff's nuts.
I think it's just like Greek mythology. I think it just
Norse and Greek are the two big ones.
yeah,
And Greek more so than Norse.
definitely.
But
And like, yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I definitely had a Greek mythology book that just among my stuff, and it was one that I was like super fascinated by, and it didn't even occur to me that like, oh, there's a whole bunch of other mythologies that I could learn about.
The first year that I was hired at the public library I work during the first few months, so that year we had they had changing of staff a lot, and because of it, they barely used their budget for the year.
Yeah.
And when I was hired, that was like 2 months before the deadline of all the budget has to be spent.
Oh,
Because
yeah. Okay.
when you work at like a library, you have to spend all your budget. If you don't spend all of it, they'll give you less budget next year.
Because they're like, oh, clearly didn't need all
you
of
didn't
that.
need it all,
So
so why are they
yeah.
going to give you more?
Just such absolute bullshit.
Yeah. So I was kind of essentially charged with spending like over $1,000 on books. I had to do all of the spending of money, which is kind of was actually kind of great in retrospect.
It's cool to be able to have that kind of agency in it all. Yeah.
Yeah, and so my boss though did give me different things that needed some more materials for the library that I should focus on, different topic areas, and one of them was mythology, and I was practically cracked my knuckles. I got this. I bought all these mythology books, and they came in, and I was just reading them when I'm at the reference desk waiting for stuff to do. Sitting there reading my Japanese mythology or my Egyptian mythology.
Oh God,
was great, and I every time I see the books circulate, that people are checking them out, I'm like,
yeah, like
I picked good ones. glad people are liking them.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's always a lot easier when I'm shopping for a topic that I have an interest in.
Yeah.
Right now I'm shopping for the sci-fi and fantasy section, and it is a lot harder because anything notable we either have or it's back ordered, so we can't like easily buy it.
Ooh.
And like, it's just or it's out of print if it's not back ordered and we don't have it. Because I can't, or it's too old. I can't buy anything that's, if we buy anything more than 2 or 3 years old, the cataloging department won't catalog it because unless it's like a classic.
Irritating.
If it's like of Mice and Men or something, they will because it's a classic. But like most of the case, they won't.
It's frustrating.
So, yeah, it's the downsides of working at a branch library rather than like the central location. But yeah, and like this is still, I think, the worst one I've bought, even though I do have somewhat of an interest just because it's so hard to find stuff. The worst in terms of I had zero interest was when I had to buy the Harlequins for the year, which I don't know if you know what a Harlequin is.
I don't think I know in that sort of term. No.
You've probably seen them before. They're very small paperback books. They're all generally around the same size.
Okay.
Maybe like the size like a brick or something, for a good reference. And a lot of them are usually either romance or mystery, mostly romance. They're mostly smut romance.
Gotcha.
Harlequins are very cheap. They're like $5 to $10 per book for us with our discounts. Sometimes usually closer to the $5.
Right.
And generally, people that read them consume them like potato chips, reading like half a dozen a week. And they're garbage writing. And most people that read them will admit they're garbage. They're junk food. They're meant to be just
that's a bummer.
Consumed in mass. Nobody remembers. Other than a few specific that stand out, people don't remember which ones they read. Like I have people, they're especially popular among like old women that come in. They'll check out a bunch and they'll be like, I don't know if I've read that one. I'll just check it out.
Oh God. Like, I see
and
they're
they
leaving
were
a really lasting impact.
Shop. They were awful to shop for because I was like, how do I know what a good Harlequin is? Because there's not good Harlequins.
Yeah.
What do I buy?
Oh God.
So. Yeah. Also, I saw your comment, C-Dude, about Sheeran the Wanderer. I actually got this past winter sale, got one of the Sheeran the Wanderer games on Switch. I haven't played it yet. It wasn't the most recent one, but I have my eye on the most recent one. I am fully aware that the Mystery Dungeon game, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, is based on that, and so I'm sure I'll love them. Just it's time sinks. So much time. Or so much things that take time. Only so much time.
See, honestly, being as much of a Dragon Quest, nerd as I am, I want really badly to get into or get my hand. I don't know if they ever released it in English or made an English patch for it, but Tornico's Mystery Dungeon. Essentially the original game that all of the other ones wound up like spinning off from, sort of.
Yeah.
It is still good old Enix on that one.
Yeah, I did like a couple months ago. I was really wishing that they would have a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in the old like sprite style with like newer Pokemon. And then suddenly I thought, wait, there's ROM hacks to everything. Somebody's got to have made that. And I looked up and there's lots of it. And I downloaded a ROM hack of Explorers of Sky that has Pokemon up through some even Gen 9 in Pokemon.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Like I picked as my starter that I would play as Hisuian Zorua, purely because of the type matchup, because I have only weakness is dark.
Jeez.
And then had my partner be a Galarian Ponyta to be able to deal with the dark.
Nice.
Though I was really tempted to be Hisuian Sneasel because I really like it, but I was like, it has that double weakness to Psychic. That's gonna be rough to play through the whole game as that.
What is the typing on Hisuian Sneasel?
Fighting Poison.
Okay.
It's double weak to Psychic, and that's just rough.
That's definitely not going to be a good time.
I really like Sneasler's design. I think it looks
Sneasler
very
is pretty
sassy.
great. Yes. It's a very, very fun design on that. Oh, God damn it. More fire shit. Taunting me.
Hung boy. I actually think of... The thing is, I saw a meme not long after Legends Arc. Kind of a meme. It was a streamer reacting to Hisuian to Sneasler. Her username's the Amanda Files. You could find the clip online easily because it got pretty almost went viral. and she's describing it as like a preppy cheerleader with a mani-pedi and a side pony, and
it definitely seems like
sassily tapping its foot, and
it definitely has like a sassy bitch kind of vibe.
And that just made me love it even more. It has such an attitude look to it, and so
it's just like it's almost too human in its attitude at times. There's like, what are we doing here? It's fun as hell, but like
that was part of the entire clip of her. Like it was saying like, this is a woman. This is an adult woman.
Yeah,
it's an entrepreneur.
It's Jessie from Team Rocket if she got turned into a Pokemon.
Yes, you do. See, dude, it does have the princess laugh. Like, I'm not usually a big fan of like the very humanoid looking Pokemon, but like it did it perfectly. It just has enough sass.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't pick it even though it was one of the options. There was actually, how many options? I think 72 options of playable starters
Jesus.
For the ROM hack. The ROM hack actually had 3 versions it was split into because you could only fit
24
so many starters.
Time,
yeah, the game wouldn't let you have more slots. So
God.
they had to split it into three versions that the only difference is which starters. Everything else in-game is the same. And you can get all of them in game still. So I think they give it enough cat's legs to calm down. I don't know. I mean, I did pick the weed cat. I did get Meowscarada. And I unfortunately do kind of like his design, but like though it's not my favorite starter, even though I picked it. It kind of became a secondary starter after I saw Skeledirge and got a Skeledirge.
I liked Skeledirge a lot. Skeledirge was great.
Yeah, Skeledirge is actually my new favorite starter as of that generation. Before it was Meganium.
Oh, nice. Okay.
The Chikorita line.
Yep.
But once I got
Skeledirge is just
Skeledirge,
so good.
Something finally topped Meganium for me, but Meganium's still really high in my close second, and I'm really happy that Chikorita's a starter in the upcoming Legends EA.
I'm probably doing Totodile. I just love Totodile. I'm surprised they did 2 Gen 2 starters. That was such a bizarre. I would have figured they would have kept it to 1 per gen.
Gen 2 is my favorite.
Gen 2 is great.
I'm not complaining. Gen 2 is my favorite.
Now all 3 of them have had a chance to be a starter for these games.
Yeah, I mean, I picked Cyndaquil in Legends Arceus because again, Gen 2 is my favorite. So like, I do love all the starters. But ever since the anime as a kid, Chikorita was my favorite starter because of how Ash's was.
Yeah, I think I had stopped watching somewhere. I don't know if I actually got to the end of the Orange Islands, the Orange Archipelago arc or not. I remember very distinctly that like chunk of time in the anime because I was like, ooh, there are Pokemon like tournaments that aren't just fighting. That's fun. Except like 1 or 2 of them were still just fights anyway. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped watching at some point during the Johto arc. I watched it slowly, less and less. I think the only point I watched every episode through is somewhere around Ecruteak.
Okay.
Not Ecruteak, sorry. Azalea, the one with Slowpoke Well and stuff.
Okay. Yep.
And then I saw scattered episodes. And I definitely watched through the second part of Johto where they had a different theme song. But because they started. So I think that was they started having. Was that only like the second theme song, or was that because I know that at a certain point they started doing like a new theme song 2 or 3 times per like Pokemon generations worth of
show.
They had two for Johto.
They did. Okay.
They had the let's see. I think the second one was the It's a Whole New World to Live in.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The first one was oh god, I had it in my head a moment ago, but I forgot. But yeah, they had two different ones, and for A Whole New World was bop. I mean, the anime in general had a lot of songs that were a bop. That was when they had what was it? Pikachu jukebox or something. They tried to market it.
Oh,
Pokemon
nice.
music, the whole like branding. That was still late Pokemania. Let's see, Gerudo's Fortress goes to the graveyard.
Colossus Fairy Fountain I just got into, and it's Dampy's house.
Oh no, that's Forest. I did one of these wrong.
Mark that there. Screw it. There is a grotto. Okay.
Okay. I think I missed one of the entrances here. I did still see scattered episodes though later in the Johto, because I remember some of the stuff like I think Ash got a hair crest later on. I don't think that was early on.
Okay.
And like there was an episode where he like traded one of his 40 Tauros for something. And then regretted it because he cared about his Tauros so much. And I'm like, you never used it before this episode.
Seriously, yeah.
And you had 39 more, and you don't know the difference.
I was gonna say, I specifically remember the joke back in the very first season of him showing up to Oak's lab, and Professor Oak is like, "Hey, man, can you stop maybe catching Tauros? We have too many, and I don't really know what to do with all of these."
The episode where he caught the Tauros was never aired in the US.
Yeah, because that's the one with the gun, right?
It's the one with the gun. I've seen clips of it, and he catches all the Tauros because they always run in the way every time he throws the safari ball.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, all right. That's actually a useful mask.
Oh, nice. But yeah, the episode we got right after, I believe, was the one with the Kangaskhan child. That's like the feral kid raised by a Kangaskhan.
Oh, yeah.
And they just casually mentioned the 40 Tauros, and Kid Me's like,
huh?
I guess I missed an episode, because I was like 9, so that made the most sense to me that I must have missed an episode.
And it's like so funny too, because not knowing like what the deal was at the time, it like I had played the game, so I was like, oh, that's weird. They're just kind of skipping most of the Safari Zone? Huh, okay. And like that was just kind of it, but it's just funny in hindsight. It was like, oh, they weren't trying to.
Well, yeah, I mean, they did. They had the Safari Zone with the Kangaskhan kid, because that was still in the Safari Zone.
Yeah.
But because that's all they showed of the Safari Zone, it looked like the Safari Zone wasn't a place where you capture Pokemon. It was like some sort of like
so nature preserve.
Like, nature preserve. So I kind of just assumed that was what the story was in the anime when I was a kid, because that's all I saw. So.
Oh man, I really gotta find.
The only banned episode I remember actually seeing was, I remember the one with the giant tentacruel before they banned it because of 9/11.
Oh, I probably saw that one.
Yeah, it has a giant tentacruel that destroys the city, and that aired like right before 9/11, and so they never aired it again. And which I think was kind of a stretch, but okay.
Yeah, right. I think at some point I saw whichever. I don't know if it was just like not aired in English or if they aired it once and then never again, but I know that I have definitely seen the beauty contest episode.
I've seen screenshots. I don't think I saw it.
It was definitely one where it was just something just was like so bizarre about it. What I seen it the first time was like, what is what's happening right now? And then, like, I think everybody has just seen the gif of James just juggling his boobs.
Yeah, that's about all I've seen.
Yeah.
Why can't I find it? Oh, I don't know why that's not showing up. I had to hold shift, but this goes to graveyard.
Yes.
Are you gonna pretend I can go to graveyard now? No? I mean, I can go to graveyard. Are you gonna accept I can go to graveyard? No? I don't... Okay. I'll just have to possibly stumble into this grotto again and be like, oh, I've done this. There's multiple times in this run where I'm going to go into a place and be like, oh, I've already cleared this.
Yeah, same. Let's see, so far, the Spirit Temple seems to be vanilla. Which means I've yet to actually encounter a Master Quest area.
Do you have any compasses yet?
I think so.
Maps?
I think it's maps, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
maps.
All of my maps say normal so far, and I've been to a couple others where it appears at least to be the normal version of everything. So the only place I haven't been able to check so far are the Forest Temple, the Water Temple, the Shadow Temple, and Jabba Jabba's Belly. So three of those are presumably Master Quests.
I hope for your sake that is not the Water Temple, but statistically,
the odds are very good.
The odds are, higher that it is.
They make me very, very sad.
Though I don't know. It's been a long time since it. Maybe it's better than the regular Water Temple. I actually don't mind the Water Temple normally. It's only if I make a mistake that it's...
Yeah.
Like,
cycling back through it is just...
Yeah. There's one optional... key use, like there's somewhere you can use a small key in there that you don't need to use a small key.
Oh, yeah.
And so I've gone through the dungeon multiple times that I finish the dungeon, get every chest, have every gold skulltula, and I still have a small key left over. So
God, that's... Yeah, I'm going to have to remember that it's just like, yep, nope, there's just extras.
Well, ideally, hopefully you'll get the compass and the... You'll be able to tell that based off of that you have all the chests and the you can tell you have all the sculptures if it has a symbol on the map. Oh man, I've had bad luck with pots across this whole thing. I just saw you do the Meganium Enjoyer. I think Meganium's very simple design is very appealing. So it's very clean, and but I honestly, I think the Johto Stars in general have fairly simple designs that I like.
I'm more of a Cyndaquil and Totodile dude generally myself. But no, Gen 2 is probably very well up there as some of just the cleanest and just best designed starters, I would say, as a set.
In general, I like Gen 2 has some of my favorite designs, and that's why Gen 2 is my favorite generation.
Yeah. Okay, I cannot get over
like, even the ones that are, like, not really good Pokemon, like Delibird. I like the way Delibird looks.
Delibird's fun, yeah.
Delibird is one of the few ones that I had a future form that I thought actually was kind of a fun future form.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that.
Iron Bundles. And like, I'm a big Dunsparce enjoyer, and the Dunsparce. I was always worried about the giving an evolution to Dunsparce, and it losing the entire point of Dunsparce. And like a lot of fan evolutions did that by making it like a dragon or something. And so the Dunsparce was like perfect. It's just more Dunsparce.
Right, the Dunsparce is just like, it's so fucking silly. I love it. Another button for you.
Well. 3 buttons down. I can play a song, I think, if I have the Ocarina.
Oh, that's right. You still don't have one. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Dunsparce also happens to be the partner of probably my favorite gym leader ever. So,
Which one does that?
Larry,
Oh, that's right. Oh my God.
definitely my favorite Elite Four member ever.
Larry is great. I love. Poor guy is so fucking put upon, and then just like doubling down just to hurt him. Of like, oh yeah, he's actually pulling double duty, and he's low key pretty miserable. Not even low key. He's extremely.
I remember correctly, I think the Pokemon Twitter account, back when Twitter was Twitter, had a brief stint where Larry took over the account.
Oh, nice.
Because they had to put more work on him.
Yeah, it's like, hey, he doesn't have enough to do.
Yet another job.
Oh, poor guy. Alright, we got that. Oh, is the expectation that... Oh, no, it lights when these guys are dead.
I'm struggling. Why am I struggling on this simple puzzle? What? I've done this 5 billion times. What? Or
it doesn't work. Actually, does anything light on its own in here? No, I have to light something myself. Oh, that's annoying. And I don't have any way to do that.
I am glad that they didn't reveal Gen 10 at Pokemon Day. I was a little worried they would.
I was a little surprised they didn't, if only because I figured it was going to be them announcing something for like next February for the actual anniversary itself.
Yeah, they've announced a new generation of Pokemon every direct or every 3 years at Pokemon Day for at least since Gen 6, I believe.
Yeah.
And they've had a mainline Pokemon release every 3 years since 2010, so for a decade and a half. And so I was kind of worried, like, it's been obvious the past couple of generations they really need to slow down.
They absolutely have to. They need to get another team so that there are people to spread across that so that people can actually spend 3 or 4 years at a time on a game, because like it's just not working.
And the Gen 10 was like part of it was like early version was leaked last year.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember hearing about that.
So like we knew, obviously, I mean we already knew it was in the works, but like I was worried they were going to be like, yep, it's coming out next November, because it's been coming out every November too for several
it's third Friday of November. Literally, this past November was the first time in like a decade that they did not have something release on the third Friday of November for ages and ages and ages. Which is because they weren't. That was when I decided we were gonna launch the Heart Gold Soul Silver series that John and I are doing on the channel. So I was like, all right, we need a date. We've been putting this off forever, so we're gonna start it then, and that's just what it's gonna be. We can pretend in the kayfabe that like, oh yeah, brand new, here we go. It's just like, yeah, I was honestly a little surprised, pleasantly surprised. I was very glad that like they weren't just racing to just force something else out. Like
I was about, I'd say maybe like 30% of me thought that they might.
Right, like a Let's Go Johto.
It really felt like a majority of me, 30% of me thought that they would be rushing something out to announce this Pokemon Day for this coming November.
Yeah.
Just to follow the pattern. But there was like 70% that felt like they really sounded like they weren't going to do that with one of their statements more recently, like a year or two ago. So like I was kind of hoping they were acknowledging and slowing down. And it looks like it. I'm guessing that's probably when Legends EA will release is going to be the November slot.
Probably, yeah. It would make sense. I was honestly expecting it was going to be like an early to mid-year thing when they first like kind of announced it. Did they reveal it last Pokemon Day, like February 2024?
Yep, and they haven't shown it at all for an entire year.
God damn. Yeah, that has to stop in games in general.
The
I'm
reveal
so
is my
sick.
problem. Like I don't have an issue with, I'd rather just not hear about a game till like a few months before it's
Yeah.
come out.
I could do with
Because-
up to a year, but like I'm so sick of hearing of shit 2 or 3 years in advance. It's like, man, you're not gonna meet your deadline. I don't like just Dragon Quest 12. I think we've known about for like 5 years at this point. It's like-
Listen, the Kingdom Hearts fan that I am is absolutely weeping. I believe it was like a day or two ago that we hit the it was within this past week that we hit the 3-year anniversary of them announcing Kingdom Hearts 4
Of the
with the
of the
trailer.
4 teaser or
And they
whatever.
And we haven't seen anything since.
Ugh.
And what have we gotten since then? I think the rhythm game came before that. I think we got one mobile game, and we have
Melody
another
of-
mobile game that we haven't heard anything about for over a year.
Yeah, there was Melody of Memory, and then Dark Road got
There's
stapled
Dark
onto Union Cross.
And now we're waiting on another mobile game. Crap! It's the one that's like a Pokemon Go like game.
Oh boy. Oh, I don't even know. Missing Link,
Missing Link, yeah, we're waiting on Missing Link, and it's just
which has been delayed
Why did you-
over and
I
over
mean,
and over again.
part of me is like the issue isn't fully that they announced Kingdom Hearts 4. They just have been so. I don't like the way they ended Kingdom Hearts 3 if they didn't have another game ready to address it within the next 4 years, really. 5 years, I think. It's been a good gap, and they've been focusing on
Yeah.
mobile games. And I'm like,
Yeah.
can you not? We've
While
had
actively
enough
shutting
Kingdom
down
Hearts
their
mobile
older
games.
ones too.
Yeah.
Sarah
And we have like 3 mobile games now that have no way to experience the story outside of like YouTube's.
Yeah. That was part of why I was racing so fast to download a couple of the. We put out a kind of reaction series / commentary to go along with a bunch of chained together YouTube videos of Kingdom Hearts Key, the original one. Someone did translations of all of the stuff that was in there in the original Flash videos, and then I downloaded Union Cross and did a big crazy pile of stuff so that 3 of us could sit and do reactions to the original Unchained Key with hands-on keyboard and all of that. And like we're gonna do Union Cross as well. We're gonna do Dark Road and all of that. But it's like, oh, the app itself isn't even obtainable anymore. Like on it, I when that happened, my first thought was like, okay, it's maybe possible that they're gonna do like a Kingdom Hearts Union Cross final mix. Reunion Cross, like in the same way as
Like Recoded did. Yeah.
or like and
Coded
358
was
over 2
Coded
where
was
they
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
more
Recoded,
the-
they could have
go ahead.
playable. Like Recoded was as a remake of a phone game.
right.
And it's playable.
I'm thinking more in the realm of 358 over 2 and shit. What was the other one? There were 2 of them that were turned into like.
It was Recoded. Recoded was a phone game that then got a DS remake that then got a movie version.
Yeah. Oh, it did. They did do the movie version for that too. Okay. So I was like, I thought there were 2, and I can't remember what. Yeah. Because so what we did for that was I played Recoded the game, and then the 3 of us sat and watched the 1.5, 2.5. I think it was 2.5 version of that, and like did commentary on it. So it was like, all right, let's because I was curious how much they differed, or how much was lost in the translation like that. Oh, nice.
I love. I just recently I never watched Recoded the movie version. I played the game. I never watched the movie version.
Yeah.
Until like this past week, where there's somebody I've been following that's been playing through the series, and she did a reaction video watching it.
Nice.
So it was my first time watching it. I just loved Mickey. It's Riku. They put bugs in him. That is one of my favorite out of context Kingdom Hearts lines in the entire franchise.
Oh my god. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop on the coded storyline of that. My brain hurt between playing and watching that, where it's like, okay, so there's a data world, and in the data world we're going inside of the data, but also there's a data Riku, and the data Riku is also maybe the journal, and now we're going into the data Riku inside of the data journal in the data world. Wait a minute, how are we doing this?
I love the point. The person I watch who's been like fully saying as she's been playing the Kingdom Hearts games that she thinks the lore isn't that complicated, that it's fine. I mean, she hasn't gotten the drop distance yet, but she like doesn't think it, like she thinks it's fine if you played them all. It's understandable stuff. She got to the point where Riku said that he's Jiminy's journal, and she just paused the game for about 15 seconds and said, "They just say whatever they want, don't they?"
Just like, what are we doing? What is this? Oh god, it's so.
I mean, I love Recoded. Recoded, the gameplay especially. I really like it. I like the like level up. It's almost like a sphere grid like thing.
I actually really like the level system for that. Yeah.
But the story is kind of
that one.
What are we doing here?
Well, I just recently went through and saw my now second most recent YouTube post where it was from January 1st, 2022. There was a meme that I made in January 1st, 2021, where it was the two images, someone reacting, smiling, and then someone reacting with like a oh no kind of face, and to the left was December 31st, 2020. Yeah. And then underneath that was January 1st, 2021 chain of memories, and there's like January 1st, 2020 chain of memories. I was like, oh no. And then follow that up the next year with December 31st, 2020 chain of memories. Yeah, January 1st, 2020 coded. Just like the constant reuse in the side games of like Kingdom Hearts 1's world. And then the like direct explanation that it's like, oh no, this is either, yes, this is literally that same place, or this is constructed from your memories of this place that we keep visiting again and again. Just
but
like
by
what?
Some weird coincidence, Deep Jungle's not there.
Yeah, weird how that. Tarzan must just be doing really good. And then I love the, not to mention the excuse in game for why plot is happening within those worlds, even though they don't always match your memories of the plot that happened in those worlds, nor do they match necessarily the movies that they're based on. And it's just like, there's just things happening. There's just stuff happening. You just kind of have to go with it sometimes.
Yeah, Dream Drop Distance is where it really lost it for me. Like,
that took a lot for my brain to like get comfortable with in the end, because they really wait until the last possible moment to let you understand what's going on there. And two parallel plots that didn't match up were like getting a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah! How did I miss this? I have a magic meter now.
Oh.
I had to buy it from a shop.
That's very nice.
Oh, which means I can use Din's Fire. Fuck yes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah.
What I'm waiting for. I have so much I can burn.
Fuck it. I'm going to do it.
Oh, hey, Shal. How are you?
Yo, and hey, Mike. Yo, yo, yo. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
We're doing well. We're kind of. Our brains, I think, are both a little broken by these maps, and the tracker not helping as much as it could.
It is genuinely stressful trying to remember how to get to some places. I'm probably, as soon as we're done with this tonight, I'm probably going right back to working on my maps. Like working on making my little cheat sheet map that actually shows me how to navigate from one place to another.
I'm at the point of the night where I'm not looking at my tracker now. I'm just kind of trying to wander because
Yeah,
I
I'm kind
can't
of going on
process
vibes
anymore
a little
tonight.
bit. Who? Oh, I gotta get to
Oh, okay. I need
Okay.
a chicken.
a Wild Fortune Street. Oh, okay, yep. Nice. Oh, an F-Zero 99.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
gotta get in on that. Oh man, I have not actually. I have not played any of the 99 games. I think partly because I assumed that after Mario 99, they just were all going to be super
Mario
limited.
35
Or
yeah.
Mario 35. Yeah, I just assumed that they were
was a
all going to
Mario
be crazy
35
limited.
issue.
That was such. I was so
I mean,
annoyed when I heard that. It's like,
Pac-Man 99 shut down too, but that was, I think, because it had less interest.
yeah.
And I don't think as many people cared about Pac-Man 99 shutting down.
It just made me very sad that it was like, oh yeah, hey, we got this cool thing we're gonna do. Actually, it's going to be only around for a very. It was the same thing with the 3D Mario All Stars, where they were just like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, hey,
well-
you can only buy this for a couple months and then it's going away.
The upside is they overprinted it so badly, I can still find it in stores around here.
Nice.
There's still copies that are circulating stores because they have so many copies. So it actually wasn't that limited. It still was crappy, and it
Yeah.
definitely encouraged people to buy it. That just out of worrying that they'd miss it.
Well, it's also like there's no excuse for. I do not. I would love to hear an explanation for why Mario Galaxy 2 is not included. Because it
Probably
does
think
not.
It's worth too much money that they can probably sell it at some point as a remake on its own for $60.
I guess I don't know. It's just something feels off about it, like just being missing with Galaxy 1 being there. I don't know.
I'm kind of upset that why did they make Fire Emblem, the Fire Emblem 1 that was never translated? They translated it and only sold it for like what, a month or two?
Oh yeah.
And like it was only digital aside from a very limited collector's edition that was kind of pricey that I did get because I'm a big Fire Emblem fan. But like, why is the digital like?
You know,
Nobody was going to let. That was the wildest choice for me.
the decision making on some of that shit is like mind-boggling. I do not understand.
Fire Emblem. I mean, yeah, Three Houses kind of took off, and Awakening even did. But like, Fire Emblem still needs all the help it can get. Don't make one of its things limited.
Also, I agree, Shell. I thought for sure that Nintendo World Championships was gonna be like a super limited release, not necessarily like collector's edition level, but like, you know, to build up the hype. They'd be like, oh, this is only a thing for a couple months because it was a special event back then too, kind of deal. And no, just you can still get it. And I think there's the digital version also, and it's just like, oh, okay. I guess this is just how this works.
I kind of fell off with that after like a few weeks, but I still don't regret getting the collector's edition of that with the gold NES cart.
Yeah, I have that. Actually, is it visible on my stream right now? It is. Right? Right there. It's right next to the Lego NES thing that CJ and Felice and I made a couple years ago.
Yeah, I got that like right after I kind of cleaned up my room. I let my room really get away after I moved in here and had boxes and it didn't unpack for years.
Yeah, I have like a pile in the other room that I have to sort through.
And a family member came over and helped me clean things up, and I then had a shelf that I could put stuff on as display, and I found that it actually like noticeably improved my mental health putting things on that shelf that I could look at in my room instead of just living with boxes in my room. Like, and so that's why part of why I got that gold cart is like, I want something shiny and cool to put on that shelf to like remind me of my interests and that like there's things that like I enjoy.
Yeah, kind of keeps you grounded in a certain way to like keep your memories close and be like, oh yeah, that's right. Hey.
Yeah, I used to not really like get many collectibles outside of like pre-order stuff because I kind of felt like, oh, I should save all my money for games, but like I can get more games that I can play at this point, and it's kind of nice to have some stuff around that just like these are the things I like.
Yeah.
This thing just looks cool to look at, like. So that was kind of the first thing that I got that I didn't already have that I put on that shelf.
Oh, nice.
And I've been kind of it's actually kind of full now, and I'm having to make choices over what I put on there.
So
the most recent stuff were for Christmas I got a this kind of model kit like thing to build this like little Japanese scene of a of like a bus station with sakura petals and a bookstore.
Oh, nice.
And then another friend of mine unexpectedly gave me a Hatsune Miku figurine. So I was like, okay, sure, I'll put it on there.
Yeah, why the hell not? Oh, that's fun. I've been eyeballing various parts of the kind of studio space and spare room area for like, where can I either put up another set of like shelves, or where can I put like a wall shelf that's not gonna risk somebody like hitting their head on it or something, just so that I can put more stuff up. Just cool little chintzy stuff that's just fun to have.
Yeah. I think it's a very human thing to have just decorations and stuff, and
yeah.
I think I kind of noticed not having that kind of makes you feel a little less in tune with that part of being human.
Yeah. When we were looking at houses, there was one place that we called Modern Art House because it was very, oh boy, if you were going to stereotype enough to imagine the person who lived in this place, you would probably be imagining someone with very thick frames and a black turtleneck. Like,
okay.
It was very slick, and it was pretty cool, and it made clever use of a fairly small amount of space. But like, just the way that it was decorated at the time was just so cold, and it was just like, man, I don't. If we and like a bunch of the stuff was custom made for the place in a way where it was gonna have to stay, and it's like, I don't know if I would like the atmosphere just feels all wrong for it. What was funny, we went into the basement because it did have a basement, and downstairs was like, it was like traveling backwards through time. It was a fully furnished. It was like if someone took a snapshot out of the pocket of my brain where I store my mental picture to the phrase like 90s house. Like just the carpet and the couch and the wall, like there were painted walls and a couple wallpapered walls and things. And like just everything about the style was like very cozy, very 90s, and I was like, where was this upstairs? This is actually feeling very homey and it's a basement. It was super bizarre, but like it felt like someone had lived there, and it was like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the stuff. And like we didn't wind up taking it just because like, one, we were like, it does feel kind of small upstairs, and we had enough stuff that it was going to be a problem to put things places and have rooms for us to exist in. But also it was like pinched in between two roads in a real weird way. Like it was at an angle, and we're like, this is going to get a lot of traffic, and that's going to get noisy, and we're going to be very sad if we've got a house that is too small for our stuff and is cold and is pinched in between roads. But
yeah.
I'm glad to be done with that segment of my life, though.
Understandable, yeah. But yeah, having stuff that serve no purpose but aesthetic. Like if you don't have any of that, I think the mental health thing I know is I think it's just kind of like we're not machines. We're not made to only have stuff functional. So
the Skulltula house is in the mask shop. God damn it.
Shall I about the SNES having shield having a SNES version of the Nintendo World Championship. What I really wanted was a SNES version of the NES remix. I wanted an SNES remix. Like, I still liked NES remix more than I liked the Nintendo World Championship was fine, but I liked the NES remix more.
And like, I think that's especially with those third-party games, like you're talking about, Shells. Like, I think it would have felt a lot more like NES remix, which would have been wonderful. Just like got those fun, like more broad vibes as opposed to like, well, these are Nintendo games, and so.
The guard station as an adult has pots. Not as many. But it has like a dozen.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have to.
I mean, it's not a guard station. Then it's a
Oh, that's pretty cool. I think that also.
It's actually the Poe shop, or Poe thing.
Let's see. And I have ways to get to Zora's Domain, which also means I should have. Now I've actually got a way to get back and forth between Zora's Domain and Zora's Fountain. That is very useful. Now I'm just going to remember how to get to Zora's Domain from there.
Hi, sir. I will not be engaging with you. I don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
My friend doesn't like you either.
He doesn't like you either.
And I got it backwards. You get the reference.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Where? Waterfalls, Zora's Domain.
I've always kind of had a mini pipe dream that maybe I should think is maybe one day attainable. It just always seemed too expensive. Is if I ever have the space to have like a game room, I would like to own a DDR machine.
Oh yeah, that would be sick.
DDR is just such a big part of my childhood, and it was always the one arcade game I'd zero in on, and so I'd love to own one. I realize I'd probably have to maintain it a bit to keep it working well, but like,
yeah,
I could figure it out. The bigger issue is just space and money. I've looked up the price numerous times, and they're not cheap.
No, God, no. It like specialized like hardware for it. Like, not to mention the materials necessary for the actual. Wait, what? How? Oh, okay. Sorry, just like had a moment of like my brain broke slightly on where things were connected.
Want to know what's funny? We both of our spawn towns had the guard stations.
Oh, yours was also right in the.
Yeah, it was the spider house where I started in Kakariko.
Oh my God! So we literally could have started out with just like 60 checks, just immediately.
I don't think it would have made a huge difference. There wasn't anything that would have heavily changed things, but
I'm gonna say the stuff that was in mine was
just
not
funny,
especially good. But oh man,
I mean, you actually got a couple good things from mine. So.
I got some good ones from yours. I did not grant any especially good things out of mine.
Oh, that goes to that. Well, that was one way because that path is not open as an adult. That's fine. Kakariko is easy-ish to get to, I think. That's where it is.
Oh, I could probably do a bunch of Dodongo's Cavern as an adult if I can get there.
To Zora Domain. Yeah, Shell, I can't imagine having the money to own multiple arcade machines, though. I mean, some of the less special... Oh, that was actually really weird.
Ooh.
Some of the less specialized machines are probably cheaper. That was weird because I came out of the secret entrance in the Zora's Domain here, but I'm an adult,
oh,
so
yeah.
over. I swam through water until I got to the surface and
then
clicked
you
to
kind
the
of
ice.
pop right back up. Yeah, that happened to me too.
That's
Super
so weird.
spooky.
Oh, I should have bought some blue fire. Oh well. Just the shop. I think that's the same shop as when I was a child.
Ooh, I don't have the Song of Storms. I'm curious if this is gonna... Damn it, I keep doing that. Okay, no. Again, I don't have up anyway.
Yeah, speaking of old, like game rooms and older hardware and stuff, though, I did recently have the unfortunate position of informing a friend on a Discord server that her old Pokemon games probably don't save anymore.
No, sadly.
Because she was we were talking about our starters in Johto given the recent news.
Yeah.
And she said she doesn't remember which one she picked and she should dig up her old copy and see it. And I was like, I'm sorry to tell you, but
high likelihood.
The batteries probably died in them. Game Boy batteries rarely last more than 15 years for Game Boy games. She was like,
yeah,
games had batteries in them. I'm like, oh yeah, that's how saving worked with starting with Legend of Zelda. So any of the games that have a battery in them probably don't work. And then like a little while later, she like posted, I just found it and booted it up. My save files are all gone. And I'm like, yeah, and it probably won't save anymore unless you want to like open it up, replace the battery, do some soldering. Like it is sad. I have all my old cartridges. I'm afraid to boot them up and just see all the memories gone. But like,
right, like, deeply sad to think about. But it's like, yeah, it's kind of, oh damn it, it's kind of how all of that goes, unfortunately. And I tried to make an effort to start moving Pokemon over from cartridges, like the older cartridges, to the oldest ones don't work because they just don't transfer past Gen 2. But moving as many that I can to home.
I transferred everything to home.
Yeah.
Before, like, just in case, even though I think the transfer still works. Before the eShop shut down.
Oh, yeah. I was super nervous about that, but then it was like, oh no, Pokemon specifically is staying open. It's like, all right.
I have my nearly complete living deck sitting on Pokemon Home.
Nice.
Every copy of Legendary and Mythicals that I had saved and other events and Shinies. I transferred it took like a week or two of like slowly working through it, but I transferred everything, so
yeah.
Where the works. No, this is a Song of Storm spot. Frick. Which in the tent? Which in the tent, sir?
Okay, let's try something here.
That's a key. That's an expensive key, but it's a fire temple. I might need it.
Ooh. Playing through OG Silver for Nuzlocke and it stopped staving. Ugh, man. Did it like give you like an error message on the screen, or did it just kind of like go, sure, yeah, we saved, I guess, and like, but it just wasn't?
Yeah, at this point I don't really use original hardware for cartridge-based stuff because I just assume a lot of it's gone. Like the later stuff, like my N64 games maybe work, Game Boy Advance maybe works, but like older than that.
Yeah, fortunately,
a lot of it sat in boxes in the basement, and so I don't know if they like the condition of it all.
Fortunately, most of the games at this point, if I'm going to play them, I tend to either play on the Retron or through the Polymega, and those ones, you know, essentially rip the image from the cartridge directly, and then, you know, it's going to have digital, you know, it's got its own internal stuff to save that, so it shouldn't be an issue for those. But I think if I turned on most of my collection, I think it would be not working very well on actual hardware at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely big sad.
Yeah.
That's why like physical media is great, but like it doesn't last forever. I mean, discs at least last longer comparatively, but like that's why I all for game preservation. The games aren't gonna hold up forever.
Yeah.
I used to be like super like anti-piracy and stuff. Like I did in my undergrad when I was in game design, and I was kind of convinced in the false narrative that it really affects the income of game designers, which it rarely does that much. I like even did like a paper on like on defending or I against piracy.
Yeah.
But like over the years I've shifted away, especially as I've become a librarian. It's a whole part of my job is like archival. Like
Yeah. We're starting to reach a point where a lot of the things that we assumed were going to last, forever,
and
quote unquote, are very much not.
how many companies have lost the source code of their original games? We can't trust them with that. Even if we could, they don't always make them available, or other companies acquire them, and eventually, who knows has the rights? Like,
Right. And it's like, yep,
they need to
nobody
be
gets access to this.
archived somewhere.
Yeah. Like I've got thoughts on like the folks who will literally like either immediately after a game is released or even before street date be like pushing ripped games in a bunch of places online. But
Yeah,
as far as
I mean, I even was like a little weird about the idea of the modded Jamboree I own it, so I already did my part. So I'm not like
right.
I wouldn't though personally. Like I'm not using Switch emulators. I don't use emulators for modern day consoles. But I do have a 3DS one because you know how many games that I have no way of getting now from 3DS.
Yeah, right. That was really brutal. The 3DS eShop and servers dropping down were like, oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I have to do the way I'm doing to play Persona Q and Q2.
Yeah.
Because like I'm not buying those physical because you can't buy them from retailers physical. You can only buy them from scalpers for like $100 each. Like,
well, it was super maddening too that like the like super specific example, but they put Pokemon Gen 1, Gen 2 out onto the 3DS Virtual Console with finally connectivity in a way where you could actually take those Pokemon and transfer them forward into like Pokemon Home and make them actually functional with the other gens that they previously had never been able to communicate with at all. And then like I think it was maybe a year after Gen 2 got put on there that they were like, oh yeah, we're shutting down all the stuff, and also you can't buy this game anymore once that happens. And it's like, what?
Was
okay,
it only like a year? I thought it was longer than that.
Gen 1 was out for a while. I think Gen 2 was pretty close though. I'd have to go back and check. But I remember I remember maybe it was closer than that, and that was when they announced the shutting down or something. It just felt like super close together. I was like, well, okay, I guess that's how this is working then. All right.
Yeah, and we still don't have them on NSO. I kind of know the reasons why, but like, oh, well,
hey,
hi chickens. I can't play the game because he's. I was gonna say he's dead. He's not dead, but he's not here.
May as well be dead.
Yeah, for all the good he's doing for his daughter.
Yeah.
Screw that guy. Dang it, Mario.
I'm just like...
How do you get here?
Oh, nice. Like, I understand from the...
There's pots in here? There's pots in here.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you knew. I didn't know.
Yes, I found them before I got the chicken game as well, and I was just like, huh.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Just some skill choice.
Oh yeah, I should mark my. Let's see. Where's our spider house? I think that's this. Like I understand the mentality behind artificial scarcity of these games for the sake of being able to. It's the same as the McRib, and it's the same as the Disney Vault, where it's like, oh, limited time. You can only do this now because in a little while it's going to be gone again, and then you're going to have to wait a few more years for us to decide that we're going to let you buy it again. I'm just like, I'm getting really jaded on. I don't mind, ports.
Anti-consumerism.
Right, I don't mind ports as a concept. I especially don't mind remakes when it's like, hey, some effort is being put into crafting something based off an old thing and giving it a fresh coat of paint or a new experience or something. That I'm fine with. But I'm getting so jaded and cynical about just the endless churn of, like, I guess emulated ports is maybe the best way to put it, where it's like there are games that appeared. There are games that appeared on the Wii Virtual Console, and then like separately on Wii U Virtual Console, and then separately on NSO, and it's just like, and separately on 3DS eShop or DS eShop or DSi.
This is why I'm actually kind of pro NSO models, stuff like that. Like I'm paying like $8 a year for access to all this stuff. Yeah, I don't own it, but I own it, a lot of it in other formats, and I can find. Like, if you're just going to release it and then release it again on another console next gen, like,
yeah,
I'd rather just rent out the entire collection for $8 a year. Like,
I just like, and that's been working great so far, though now that soccer game is getting removed, which sucks.
Yeah,
but
I'm a little worried. I'm hoping it's just they realize that there's not that many people that care about that game.
Yeah, but also
and
it's
like I don't know the reason it's being taken down. So
right. Where am I going here? Definitely just sort of a bummer,
like,
where it's just like the not being able to own the games you buy, not really, is just like it bums me out.
Yeah. I mean, but with Virtual Console, you don't really own it anyways, so like.
That's true. That's the thing of it. I feel like we're in a time right now where nostalgia is sort of exploited to a really high degree, and we like. It just sort of feels like we get like kind of drip fed the same stuff a bunch, and it's intentionally done to like draw out as much cash as we're willing to give to be like, oh, but if I don't buy the PS5 version of the game, then it's gonna not be. But I have the PS4, but the PS5 version has this other little extra tiny thing that makes it technically better than the. It's like, oh man, it's just exhausting just to watch it, that cycle keep going,
Again, at some point, if developers want to be so anti-consumer, they can't be upset when people are a little yar-har.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, people aren't going to keep buying the same games over and over. And at this point, we're not buying the games. We're buying the rights to play them for as long as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, at some point, I just would rather just pay for a subscription model than to rights to a digital game that you're going to pull away anyways.
Yeah.
What was because financially it's better and ends up the same. But,
like despite all the memeing on it and shit, Concord getting just straight up deleted from people's PlayStations was just like, whoa, okay, this feels like maybe a bridge too far on the, like, just, yep, we're, it's all licensed. You don't actually own it, and therefore this is okay for us to do. And it's just like, man, I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
Late stage capitalism, baby.
Ugh. It's exhausting. I don't like it.
Yeah, Shell. One person probably cares about that soccer thing, like, I don't care about it. The one thing that mildly worries me is how many people care about Claymates, because I care about Claymates, and I was
Right.
stoked when that came to NSO. Like, if they're deleting the soccer game,
What
will they
stops
keep
them from picking
Claymates
the next one? Yeah.
for the 12 of us that care? Like, the first party games are safe, but I don't know. I also, given it was one thing, I don't want to catastrophize, and maybe there was just really a very specific situation. It's hard to know. They didn't communicate well, or at all. Okay. Why is there so much? This is the Master Quest Gerudo training ground,
Oh,
and
no.
it is just 5 billion enemies.
And not a lot of time to kill him either.
And I got to the center of that maze, and there's not even a chest there in the Master
Oh,
Quest.
God.
So there was just a crate, which did have a randomized item, but
All right, this takes me here.
yeah, breath. Oh, where am I? What are you waiting for? Oh, this crap.
Oh, it's gonna be
Blop,
so
blop,
close.
blop, 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 blop. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
I thought I was screwed. Okay.
That's amazing.
Last
Yeah,
sec.
I thought that was going to be a problem.
I just would have had to redo the room, I'm sure, but like,
Woo.
yeah, Shell, the Breath of Fire, that's another comparison. Because Breath of Fire is a game that I want to play those games at some point, and they are on NSO, so I might do it that way. But
Let's see here.
Breath of Fire Legacy Collection, yeah, sure, but have that in addition to NSO, because people will want to own the collections. Half the point of the collections is you can collect them. Like, I've definitely bought some collections I haven't even touched yet because I wanted to own the collection, and a lot of collections I get physical. So and I will say I do like the trend for having collections. If you're going to re-release things, doing it in batches is kind of nice like that.
Yeah. I think
And usually they have additional like art and stuff.
Yeah, those are kind of neat. I think an important part of it needs to, in some ways, a large part of the collections really like working the way that they kind of need to is, I think that the console, developers, the big three, need to remain prioritizing like either physical or digital backwards compatibility. Like,
oh yeah,
I think we've
that
already
was my
had
worry for Switch 2 for a while.
Yeah.
I'm mildly worried about the Switch 2 successor, but that's a while off.
Right.
Like, after Steam has, for the most part, let me keep everything forever.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of companies not doing that at this point.
And like, oh god, I totally spaced. I had a thought. It's gone. Yep. Nope. I've lost whatever it was going to be.
Okay, so I am soft locked here. I guess I got a soft reset.
Nice.
Save warp. The desert is just a trap.
See, I'm trying to find a way. I guess I don't have any bracelet. Neither of us have any bracelets, do we?
No, none of us have any of the power upgrades.
Oh, Jesus.
It's honestly, I thought I could do so much as an adult, but like so much needs power upgrade. In fact, screw being an adult. I didn't remember how to get back to the temple. No, I don't have a way back to the temple time. I was like half thinking, oh, I'll wait till I stumble to the Temple of Time. And
Yeah,
I'll be a kid
no.
again. That was
You have to.
happen.
Nope. Oh,
Theoretically,
man.
there might not even be a warp song to get me here.
That's true. Yeah, I think the odds are actually quite good that there will be one.
Yeah, I probably just need to save warp. That's the only way I'll ever be a kid again.
What is my?
Yeah,
it
we'll
is this
see how
way.
successful it is, Shal. It's hard for consoles to have 2 successes in a row. Like
I don't think any
Sony's
of them
kind of had that
really
pattern
have.
too.
Yeah, because like the
Xbox
the PS3 did. I was actually trying to remember. Oh no, the PS4 was the one that was struggling, wasn't it? Oh no, PS4 did fine. PS3 was the struggling one. I think, yeah.
Yeah, PS3 struggled a bit. PS4 did pretty good. PS5 has Astrobot. That's about it.
Yeah, yeah. PS5. It's honestly, frankly, amazing to me that they've sold as many units as they have. Because
I'm kind of glad. A few years back, I tried to get a PS5.
Yeah.
Back when it seemed like there was more exclusives, and I felt I had the money to swing it.
Yeah.
And it was when it was still hard to get them, and I managed to secure a pre-order from Walmart.
All right.
And then Walmart canceled my pre-order, saying that I already had bought one from them previously, and they were not selling. Which I didn't. It said my household was. But
Interesting.
I don't know if the downstairs neighbor did, but the downstairs neighbor was a single mother with a young daughter.
Oh,
They
boy.
could have, in theory, had one. As far as I know, they never had mentioned the gaming.
That's such an irritating way for them to do that if they're not going to bother to actually check that, like,
Yeah,
oh,
it just
this
said
is
that one has already been bought at my
something.
address, so I couldn't
Yeah.
order one. It canceled my pre-order, and before I could even try an alternate address, they're already sold out again.
Jesus.
And I was just like, cool, screw you, Walmart. And now I'm kind of glad that all happened, though, because I feel I would have kind of wasted my money. There isn't been enough to warrant it.
Yeah. It's been shockingly dry on exclusives. Oh, all right.
Yeah, like, I don't have a ton of PS4 games. I have maybe a dozen. That's enough, I guess. PS3, I have, like, maybe 4 PS3 games, but that's fine because I bought my PS3, like, maybe a year after the PS4 came out. Somebody on Craigslist was selling their PS3 for $100, and it pretty much was unused. It was pretty much new condition.
Oh, okay.
He only owned like one game that he barely played for it, and he just decided he wasn't really into gaming. He wasn't doing it.
Well, fair enough.
Sold it for $100, and one of the best deals I got. Even though I only got like half a dozen games, I already had a PS3 game at that point.
Yeah.
Because I bought the collector's edition of Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD. At that point,
nice.
I had been buying every Kingdom Hearts collector's edition as they came out, and I had every collector's edition like reward until Kingdom Hearts 3 came along, and their collector's edition was like $150, and I was like, I can't do that.
Jesus.
But
I'm kind of wondering if
it came
they're
with, like a statuette.
like I was mentioning before. I'm kind of wondering if they're going to put out another, if they're going to do like a Kingdom Hearts 3.5 with a 3 final mix, as well as like the
Final
Union
Mix
Cross
would be
Dark Road stuff.
It would be Final Mix would be Remind,
Oh yeah. That's right.
because
Yep.
Remind took the place of the Final Mix. So
Oh, Blue Fire Arrows. There we go.
still need magic. Oh no, you have magic.
I have magic. I can actually start
You're good.
getting some shit done with that. Fantastic. That is very, very good.
Yeah, I agree that it's not really worth that because again, Astrobot's really all there is. Everything else is coming to Steam,
Yeah.
and which I'm fine with. I want to pick. I still need to pick up Ratchet and Clank.
I'm so fascinated to see where consoles go with what's left of this decade, because Sony has so few exclusives. It's surprising to me that they have the numbers they do, Xbox has more exclusives, but cannot sell a console to save their lives right now.
I have the opinion that this might be the last generation of console for Xbox, and they're going to pivot fully into like Game Pass and that platform.
Yeah,
And just
this
supporting
is an
PC.
Xbox campaign forever.
Yeah, that is my opinion on Microsoft. I
Yeah.
think we might see a PS6, but if so, that'd be I think the last PlayStation. I think that Sony's kind of struggling to do anything. I think Nintendo will hold on the longest because
They've got
like
cash
if we
for
do
days.
get a PS6, they do a PS6. I feel like it would have to kind of still go for the hybrid thing because that's I think all is really profitable at this point for consoles.
Yeah.
That's why like Steam Deck and all of its competitors are doing so well. If people want a game in a like big setup, gaming PCs aren't that much more anymore than like a PS5. Like
Yeah, and like it's there was some graph that I saw someone put up. I think it was today actually, where there were because like the Steam Deck does great within its own kind of pocket, like its niche in the gaming sphere, but literally like I think the sales overall for them are a few million or something like that. I don't know. I would have to go and find the actual exact number. I feel like I'm not remembering what the actual number that they showed for it was, but it's
Steam
wild.
Deck doesn't have to be super profitable.
No, because they
Steam
have
Deck just has to be a vector for Steam.
exactly, yeah. Like it's less about the actual specific numbers for that as a console, as much as it helps give that many more units into Steam's general like user base and being able to move it around and do it portably and all of that. But like I somewhere in the last decade, Nintendo just remembered the secret sauce. They're selling like crazy, and Sony is slipping. Xbox has slipped like fully. It's barely better than their worst performing console right now.
Sony is just like, oh wait, you all want hybrid gaming? Here's the PlayStation Portal for $200 on top of the console. You can play your games on the go if you have Wi-Fi and
Right?
everything's plugged in. And
Between that and Google Stadia were the most fucking mind-blowing decisions when it's just like I get that the folks who are developing these are in cities or whatever where the Wi-Fi is like especially good or whatever and everywhere and hopefully even free or something, but like that's not how normal and average people exist in terms of internet access.
it's
like-
still objectively also just a bad deal. The amount
Yeah.
of money you're paying for what you're doing that is worse than you could be doing for other stuff.
Right? The Stadia
It's
one
just-
was mind-blowing to me, where it's just like, oh yeah, you can play a game remotely essentially. It's like playing all of your video games through Discord. I was like, that seems awful. Everything about that sounds like a miserable experience.
Yeah.
Didn't last very long for pretty obvious reasons.
No, it had some exclusives. I think there was a Bomberman game that escaped Stadia, and
Oh, nice.
God,
I
I
will-
wish we would get a Bomberman collection, Konami.
Seriously. Oh no, they're too busy with pachinko these days. They don't do games anymore.
I've been playing a lot of Bomberman on my Steam Deck with various games at this point because I'm like, you're never going to release them again. They're not just doing pachinko. They did Castlevania
No, they're-
collections.
Yeah, they're doing other stuff at this point.
I think there was another collection Konami did, but no
I'm trying to
Bomberman.
remember.
They
The I will say one of the cooler things that came out of that was, if I remember correctly, Google did refund everybody for I think it was literally all purchases were refunded.
I say that's very wild, but Google is surprisingly like don't get me wrong, all corporations are greedy inherently.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
they're objectively comparatively one of the better ones.
Yeah.
But
like
mainly because they know how to build good PR, and it's better PR to do that.
They know how to grease. They know how to grease the palms, grease the wheels.
There's a reason Google's so rich. They're also objectively one of the better tech companies to work for. You get treated a lot better.
Yeah, I remembered hearing about the refunds, and it was like, okay, you know what? They didn't have to do that, and I literally can't think of any company that would have done that. So, props. Like that's
closest is maybe Nintendo with their ambassador program. That was pretty decent.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was like, hey, you bought this early, so we're gonna give you a little something extra since this is such a
all things
weird
considered,
kind of thing.
it was a bunch of old games, but it wasn't bad. It was a decent compromise they didn't have to do.
I'm a little bummed. Like, it was cool to get a bunch of those games. I wish that they didn't lock Four Swords under that for so long. The ambassador or the anniversary edition, I think, of Four Swords. I was like, okay, guys, this is neat. However,
that wasn't an ambassador game.
It was. Oh, was that not? I thought
No, that was during a special anniversary for Zelda. They ended up.
I thought that one was one of the was it one of the ambassador games? I'd have to look at the list now.
No, all of them were. There was 10 Game Boy Advance games in it, 10 NES games, just untouched ROMs.
I gotta take a look at the list.
No
again,
online play. Nothing fancy.
Maybe it was was it? Did they do it with a Link to the Past Four Swords or something? I could have sworn there was something.
No, they had Minish Cap on there.
Oh, Minish Cap. Okay, but that
Metroid Fusion was on there. See, dude, I didn't touch the Game Boy or the NES games much because they're a little before my time to have the nostalgia. But I did most of the Game Boy Advance games like to death on there because a majority of them were games that I really like.
Let's see here.
I forgot I don't have a sword.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that might make some things a little bit tricky. Can I pull this out as an adult without bracelets? Yes, I can.
Is this Master Quest Spirit Temple?
Ooh.
I swear Vanilla has a switch right here to open these doors.
Is it on the ceiling or something?
That's where I'm looking. There's on the ceiling. There's no switch on the ceiling. That's where I thought the switch was. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe it was just enemies, and it's the other side. Maybe. I guess if this room looks normal, then it's probably normal. It's probably normal.
I was gonna say that looks pretty normal. Yeah.
I don't know if I can beat you without a sword. Can I?
I think you can hit him with bombs.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a
stick. That'd be awful.
massive pain in the ass, but. Waiting for day to turn to night.
Do I even want it? Like, I don't think I need benefit to beating him. I think he's just in the way.
Yes, I believe that you don't actually get anything for that.
Be like, screw you. I don't want to fight you. That was a heart that fell into the abyss. That's Big Bomb Bag. Convenient, not game changing, but convenient.
The number of rupees that are in everything is like so dispiriting. It's like, ooh, here's a whole bunch of stuff, and I've got 12 rupees out of it. Neat.
Hey, I mean, we could have picked the option that all junk is traps.
Oh yeah, that would have been really difficult to get through. Just the sheer volume of it would have been like pretty bad.
A lot of rooms would just be insta-death for one or two players. Like,
absolutely.
I don't think I could beat you without fire. Wait, there's a switch. There's a switch. This is a puzzle.
Yes. Yep.
I don't need to brute force it like I usually do, and
whoop.
Usually I just use fire arrows and I'm like, screw the puzzle, but I don't like the term.
It's always like something always feels a little bit off about it, just because you have to like nudge past the the enemy, and there's so little space because of the little spiky thing that's there. And
If only I had ice arrows where I could freeze it.
oh, can you? Oh well, yeah.
Oh god! Oh god! My controller died. No.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god!
I made it past too. The charger.
Oh, that's such terrible timing. Oh god.
I can just plug it in wired. No, stop jumping off the edge, Link. Very slowly, very slowly.
No, I see it, yeah.
I have a timer before he does it again.
Wait, is there not a Skulltula out here? I thought there was. Huh.
Oh, why is it not?
Can I just fill my wallet there?
Oh. Why? Why? I have it plugged in. I have it plugged in.
Is it still not receiving it? Oh, Jesus.
Why?
Carpenter.
When I do configure, it's properly configuring. Oh. It says that I'm using Bluetooth device. I'm not using that. Why do you... Project 64, what the heck? Okay, I will try save state, reset maybe? Load state? No.
That is weird.
Not a hard reset. No. You should still work even if you're... Yeah, it's receiving it when I do this. Up, down, left, right. Up. No, no, no! You already messed up. Set up. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. B, A, start. D, L, R. Apply. Okay. And now load state. There we go.
Now it's working?
Yeah.
Nice.
But my music just cut out.
Oh,
All my sound effects are working.
that's weird.
I don't like you. Oh, music back. Okay. Music's gone again.
Whoop.
Oh, I'm getting... Oh, there you go.
Oh, yes. I can
I'm
finally
getting
lift
close enough
basic
to the
things.
enemy that the enemy music's triggering, but not close enough that it actually is audible.
Oh, I see. Oh, God.
Yeah, there you go. Now you finally somebody has power.
Oh, it's nice to be able to lift bomb flowers instead of constantly needing to have them myself.
And adult Link can now push stuff.
Yeah. He can stop embarrassing himself.
Okay. Oh, I see a C up. I need to deal with this thing.
Oh, and a key? That's a... Oh, that's one of the silver rupee rooms. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's my C up.
Nice.
I have all the C. I just need A and an ocarina.
Oh, dang. Cool. Do I have all 5 anywhere yet? Oh, I do have all 5 in 2 rooms that I cannot get to so far.
I most I have is 3 for some.
Oof.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything about you guys. I don't have fire, so this room is kind of a dead end. Wait. What a good night, Shao. Yeah, we probably should try
Good
to.
night. Yeah.
A good spot.
I was going to try to do something, and I forgot what it was. Because my brain is scrambled from trying to keep up with all this.
Yeah, this is definitely a very taxing randomizer.
It really is. I feel like we're much closer to kind of cracking this thing open than we think. I feel like we both
think
have.
The thing's pretty cracked open. Like
Yeah.
It's not like we've gotten stuck anywhere.
No, I think it's more just a matter of like we're just waiting. I think we are close on stuff, be it equipment or like keys or something, to be able to just like rip into this a bit. Ooh, fire temple map. Let's see what's in there. It is a normal fire temple, which we knew. Huzzah.
I'd actually be able to get the chest here. It looks like enemies are not respawning. No, they gotta respawn.
Oh, is this the one that's... they have to play
Yeah,
the sun
I'm ready
song in?
for... It's a week until now, officially, until Xenoblade X. Though I can't get it at
Oh.
midnight. I pre-ordered Pass By. I want that physical.
Mm-hmm.
It's my favorite Xenoblade game, so...
I have yet to actually dig in on those. I've been kind of like hoping that at some point I can clear out enough of my kind of streaming schedule and such to be able to get in on at least Xenoblade. But I've been kind of low key interested in doing all of the various Xeno games.
Oh yeah, the others are on my list eventually. Oh, there was just a Suikoden release too, wasn't there? A remake?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Those are games I need to try too.
I've heard absolutely wacky ass things about Xenosaga and Xenogears. I would love to.
The Xenos games in general are pretty wacky.
Yeah. I think.
At least with Xenoblade, I know they are very. The trope is Gynax ending kind of games.
Oh, yep.
Where they just really go off the deep end late game after having a kind of normal-ish story.
Well, I think I'm trying to remember if whoop, my anger to Moblin. One of the there's a couple characters in Namco Cross Capcom that I think are from one of the Xeno games.
Maybe.
If Cosmos.
Yeah, Cosmos is crossed over in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Cosmos has crossed over into Xenoblade, even though she's not from that originally.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And canonically has, but the Xeno games do take place in the same multiverse.
Do they? Okay. I know that they don't really share like a direct story or anything, but
they don't. And the most you'll get is references and certain things that are common threads because they're things that exist in the multiverse.
Gotcha.
The games do individually deal with multiple universes in single games. So
interesting.
It's not like Miyamoto saying, "Oh, Zelda and Mario take place in the same universe."
Right.
It's like, no, these do take place in the same multiverse. They just have separate stories.
Okay.
And they do take place in separate universes, but the games themselves branch into multiple
by virtue of being able to branch like that in the first place.
And they can at any moment cross over for whatever reason. Like the Cosmos that appears in Xenoblade, in one of the Xenoblade games, is, I think, canonically the Cosmos.
The same Cosmos?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just multiversal travel. No big deal.
I mean, she's a weird robot being. It seems well within the realm of possibility for her.
The line between regular ass person and God is very blurry in Xeno. So.
All right, that is a fairy fountain. I can not care about that.
I kind of was just trying to do what I can for Spirit Temple and then end it, so I'm not in the middle of it. But like, it just keeps going. When is a key door gonna stop me?
Yeah, that was my problem with that one. As I ran into a key door and I was like, oh well, I guess I'm done with that then.
I had one key and it has gotten me pretty far.
I wonder if I'm actually going to be able to get the song drop at the Sacred Forest Meadow.
I did get that, but I think it was just like rubies or something.
Ooh, yeah,
there's nothing notable.
Damn.
And you don't have hookshot, do you?
I do not. So I can't even see what the dungeon is, and I can't warp here.
There is a grotto there, but you need Song of Storms. So.
Yeah. This one would be Sheikhin Forest.
Actually, I think I'm almost at the end of the line anyways.
Sacred Forest was junk, so I'll mark that as gotten.
I want to go over there, but I am a kid.
I've been trying to find a path to...
Oh, this is Silver Ruby room. That's the end of the line. I could grab the Silver Ruby placement. Like,
yeah, I've been trying to find a path to Death Mountain as an adult because I think I can actually make it further in Dodongo's Cavern as an adult right now than as a kid, and that's where my Dodongo's Cavern is.
I know Deku Tree is normal. I've gone through Deku Tree. Most of it. Yeah, so you're still trying to find a... Can you not go the way you went to Death Mountain before?
No, the way that I went before... How have I been going before? Has been... How have I been doing it so far? Oh my god, I need to check my list of, like, exits here. Oh, yeah, one of the ways that I... One of the ways... Yeah, wait, no, but that's not...
I hadn't... I've been only blowing things up close range with the bomb chew. I didn't realize my bomb chew's sound effect is Goron sound effect.
Oh, nice.
Oh, max out my bomb bag.
Very nice.
Remember when I had a base tank bomb chews? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay, this is the last check I can do here.
Oh my god, how have I been getting up there? It's gonna drive me crazy now.
And then either I need 3 silver rubies to continue here, or I need power bracelets. No, actually, I need silver gauntlets to get to the adult side, which is 2 power upgrades. Oh, wait. This silver rubies are not for the door? Okay.
No, they're not. They're for the torches.
Fun. Then I can go a little further still. Okay, there's a key door.
Yeah. That's the same one that stopped me too.
Oh, I could carry more sticks. That
Oh,
might
you got the
matter,
stick
'cause
upgrade.
I still don't have
Oh no.
Kokiri sword, so I don't know if it wants me to do a
Jeez.
bunch of stick fighting. It's okay. I've beaten bosses with sticks. I can manage. I'd rather not, but I can manage.
Right.
Okay. And I'm at the end of my rope, so I might as well just save here and just... If you want to finish something, though, you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the fortress side of the Gerudo Valley real quick, just because there's a couple rapid checks that I can do there.
Ooh.
I think there's a chest and a skulltula. I think that's all that I'm actually. I guess I can probably drop down onto the ledge below, or go behind the waterfall on the way down. But it's funny though. My river drops me off on the Lost Woods Bridge.
Yeah. Literally until last year, my entire life, I just always called them skulltulas.
Oh
But
yeah.
But then last year, I watched somebody play Ocarina of Time for the first time in their life, and they immediately were saying Skulltula, and I was like, "Oh God, wait! I think is it Skulltula? That makes more sense now."
I've heard it both ways for absolutely forever. I just see it and I go like, "Oh, tarantula, skulltula, okay."
Yeah. Sometimes my brain defaults back to Skulltula, but then I immediately feel self-conscious. I'm like, "Wait, that sounded dumb." Listen, I've had arachnophobia my whole life. Kid me wasn't paying attention to how you say spider names.
Oh, let me grab these while we're right here. You, give me something. Boo. You, give me something. Boo.
Yeah, we were mentioning the 99 games earlier. I have tried out the 99 games. The thing is, I'm not big on Battle Royale. And as much as I wanted them to change my mind, like,
yeah,
they couldn't.
Just not doing it, yeah.
Tetris 99, I ultimately just felt like I wish I was just playing regular uninterrupted Tetris, but like I have random people dropping trash on me and it's frustrating.
Gotcha.
And F-Zero 99, there's just so many cars on the track that it kind of frustrates me getting ping-ponged around.
Like there's an element of just like the chaos that kind of seems interesting to me, but at the same time, just like, yeah, I don't know.
I like the thought of them.
Yeah.
I realized immediately why I didn't like Battle Royales when I tried Fortnite for the first and only time when it came to Switch. I played precisely one match. I spawned into the game, wandered around trying to figure out how things work. Somebody killed me. I was like, okay.
Like, all right.
Well, that was a fun use of like 10 minutes of my life. I'm going to go play a game where it's not a 1 in 99 player chance of winning.
Yeah.
I just like in my mind, like, yeah, sure. Okay. Maybe 3/4 of the players are children and suck at the game. So, but still, even in that case, I have like a 1 in 25 chance of winning, assuming that I'm on an equal footing as everybody else playing. Yeah. But odds are there's going to be a couple players that are like gods at the game.
Yes.
And
there's going to be people who are just like nuts at it.
Yeah, and sure, I can play until I'm that skill level, but that's a lot of time to invest in something that I'm going to be losing a lot of the time until then. So just statistically to me, I don't like the odds of a game where there's that many players.
Damn, it was junk. Where the hell is it? There we go. Let's hit that waterfall and we're out of here.
If it was a game I already feel I'm pretty skilled at, that might be
Yeah.
a little different, because then they're transferable skills I don't have to invest. Like if there was somehow like Majora's Mask 99, I have no idea how that'd work.
You're
but
right.
Sure.
It would still be something where like you have enough information in your brain to be able to be like, okay, hang on, I can do something with this.
Yeah, if I God, what multiplayer game have I like? I guess Mario Party 99 sounds ridiculous, and that's probably just mini games though. And I'm not that great at the mini games.
I mean, Koopathlon feels like it's veering in that direction a little bit.
Yeah, and I honestly don't think I would care to do more than one Koopathlon in a night. So I'm fine with it as a warm up, but like I think I'd enjoy it considerably less if somehow the winners got like a notable lead for the Mario Party game.
Right.
But like I don't know. I've played a lot of Magic on Arena. Like if there was somehow Magic 99, maybe.
Well, that'd be kind of interesting.
Still know how that'd work.
Yeah, I don't really know how it would work.
99 player Commander. That sounds awful. I haven't played Commander. I know how it works though, but that sounds awful.
Oh God. All right. I think I am all set on my end here. You might want to unpause because I got you at least, I think, some rupees or something.
Sure. Let me.
Oh, damn it!
Game and controller.
No! Oh my God! There's a thing in the little waterfall section.
Oh, that's the third ruby for the Sunblock room in the Spirit Temple.
Oh, nice. Wait, there's not a thing down here though. Oh God. I'm 1,000,000% going to forget that is a thing. There are wonder spots on the waterfall drops in in the river in Gerudo Valley.
Are you sure that wasn't like water effect?
Yep, because I picked up bombs for. I think I picked up bombs for you, and then I missed the second one.
That is a nightmare for next time, I guess.
Yup.
Because remember, every time I go down the river, I get ejected into the desert and need to soft reset.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mine drops me down into the Lost Woods, which ironically, that's the first time I've actually gotten here as an adult. I have not actually made it to Kokiri Forest yet as an adult, so I'm gonna have to remember that that's the way I'm gonna have to do that. Oh boy. Okay. I'll save my thing here and pause the old timer. Jeez, we've already been playing this for getting close to 10 hours now.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
We've made good progress, even if we don't have a single medallion to our names.
Yeah.
We have a lot of good items.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of legwork on items. I think as soon as we start getting those missing items for both of us, that's gonna just the whole thing's gonna blow wide open.
Well, like for me, magic would be a big deal because I can do fire, and that's stopping me in a lot of ways. Any power upgrades I really need, and
oh yeah, I can get to the graveyard. I forgot I can get to the Shadow Temple entrance now.
Yeah,
because I have the Din's Fire.
And Ocarina would be excellent. A button also probably would be pretty good, but I can already do several songs I think without the A button. Zelda's Lullaby, Sun Song, Saria Song.
Ooh, that's some good ones.
But I can't without the A button. I can't do Song of Storms, Minuet of Forest, and Requiem of Spirit. And I have no idea. Thanks to the random warps, I have no idea if those warp songs are helpful.
Yeah, I'm still missing my up and left, I think. So I literally can only play one song right now, and it's a warp song that takes me back to the easiest place for me to get in the game. So
yeah, I'm just verifying.
Things are.
I have everything for A.
Things are in an interesting state right now.
Yeah, the notes almost don't even matter for me because by the time I get my Ocarina, I might already have all the notes.
Yeah. I got to remember, too, for the next one, I need to go back to being a kid at some point, whether it's right away or not, but I have bugs, so I can start knocking out bean patches for Skulltulas for
stick
whatever they
upgraded
drop.
maxed out my sticks. I can fight stuff somewhere if I need to.
Nice.
I have a lot of options of where to go next time. So
Excellent.
I'm not. I definitely am a little behind on upgrading some tracker stuff that I got frustrated trying to find, but that's a problem I figure out next time when I have more energy.
You're right. This is very mentally taxing. It's just that there's so many things to keep track of in addition to the entrance randomization itself. So there's just like, okay, how do I get back to where I was at before?
I mean, to be honest, for me, it's probably 95% the entrance stuff, because like I know the game world enough. I've done casual randomizer runs of this game without using a tracker, and I usually can find my way, and I might miss a check and have to go back now and then, but I don't generally. But having all the entrances randomized, I can't mentally wrap my brain around what the world even looks like.
Just
so
the
I can't
geometry
mentally,
of it is, yeah,
I can't mentally check off, oh, I have this thing to do in this area. I don't know where that area is, so my brain didn't file that away.
Mm-hmm. I'm being like super, super paranoid about like, okay, don't touch the capture thing unless it's literally you walk in the door, there's a couple pots, you break them, and then you leave, and that's all that was there.
My biggest problem isn't even that. My biggest problem is the locations that won't show up on the map unless I hold shift.
Yeah.
It won't let me capture them then if they're red.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And
I just type like got it into the notes so that once it turns green, I can actually like tag it and get rid of it.
Yeah. So all the red ones, I'm like, either they're complete or they're not, and I don't know. But I don't know if they're ever going to turn green, because I should get there if you follow the entrance logic, but
right?
the game,
I'm very confused with some of the logical steps that are going on with this.
Yeah.
On the tracker side of things.
I don't know. I'm trying to think if one of the other trackers might have been better. It would have had no logic, though. It would have just been like.
And that's the thing is like, I don't know. I think it seemed to be the only entrance randomizer that had any real oomph put into it.
Yeah, the rest were, I think, all of the other entrance randomizers, which was only like 2 or 3 others, were browser based, so they don't.
Yeah,
they're more limited.
Yeah, and like unless if you're not careful, then they're not going to save your progress between runs, and it's just like, okay, that's too much of a risk.
Yeah, I think entrance randomizer is mainly done by either people who know the game so well they barely need a tracker, or people who are masochists. And I think we know which one we fall into.
Oh yeah, we know this game front totally. Yeah, back. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah. No.
Totally. That's what it is. That's what it is.
The tracker's holding me back.
Yeah. Yeah. If it wasn't for this tracker, we'd be done already.
Yeah, I know. I already had it mapped up in my head by looking at the tracker and all the way.
Yeah, it's all gone.